will tell you we've been work colleagues now, and I know you've got a great head for the game. Hard hitting analysis.
Oh yeah. Well, we'll see how that goes today, but you know, let's see what's different channel. Perfect.
Dude, the real secret to all of this is just caffeine.
Really?
Yeah, caffeine and confidence in the caffeine.
Oh.
You don't even need it in yourself. If you have enough in caffeine, everything works out.
I think you need to put on this headset and become.
If you believe in me,
might be short. Might be short.
Well, is it just going around the? Yeah, perfect.
I think we're
as long as we can.
Otherwise, I can put it on. And
I can. Let me see if I can thread it around the front, or we like move the laptop a little further.
It's going all the way around the back there.
Easy. All right. This is so swanky. This is front side, right? Hello.
Yep, and then that mic is extendable. I'm pretty sure.
Terrific. Hello. Yeah, I can. Can you hear me? Master bass. Awesome. Nice. Yes. All right. Super. Not that I'm prepped for. Tomorrow I'll have tomorrow I'll have the notes for whichever teams like records have been. Although if I did that work. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the WEC Northeast Regional LAN. I am Dave. This is Noah. In-game names, Spinoza and Xylo. Xylo, you are the one with the real Valorant talent here. How excited are you for this day of Valorant gaming?
Well, I'm very excited. Obviously I'm familiar with both teams. I've been on, both the opponent side and, sort of the friendly side of both teams.
Absolutely. And both our teams today are we've got WLC, Wisconsin Lutheran, and we've got GBJV. It is going to be a tough fight here for the JV team. We do have home field advantage, but when you are in a digital field, does that home field matter as much? It is a big ask because WLC, correct me if I'm wrong, but 7-0, right, Xylo?
Yep, 7-0
yeah.
this season.
Nuts play coming out from this team, and you were telling me a little bit earlier about some of the strengths of this WLC squad, and I want to say you were telling me something that Zora is pretty. Oh wait, Zora is on JV. So
Yep.
Right now, we do have the attacker defender side labeled differently for just in case that's confusing, but. The WLC players, you were telling me one of those is an extra good fragger.
Yep. So Space, which is our jet player in this game, also known as Space Fighter, definitely one of their strongest players. Very good at fragging, very good at opening up rounds for WLC. Definitely will be a big part of the game today.
I'm excited to see what they can offer us. Now, it does look like, yep, JV is starting on defense with a double duelist composition. So I'm excited to see how their defense goes with the double duelist. You typically think that's going to be like an attack-sided composition, right?
Yeah, definitely attack-sided. I would like to see them use the Yoru. You can see him sitting in spawn here, getting ready to set up his teleport. So probably a lot of fast rotates with that Yoru and the Neon.
Absolutely.
Both very quick agents.
Absolutely. And they are going to need the fast rotates if WLC playing as the pack as they do is really into those really fast bursty starts to rounds.
Yep.
All right, we're getting in here, and it's going to be a big fight on the C site where Space is taking point. There is a Killjoy setup that they're going to be running into. But they are already taking site and early kill.
First kill comes out.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, massive disadvantage already for GBJV. Gonna have to get a pick to open up this round again. So we're gonna have to poke and prod trying to get something.
Absolutely. Space with that incredible 3K really just taking all of the angles out of JV's hand. We have a nice shot from our Sova, but just a little bit too much to expect your Neon to do there. Great start from Wisconsin Lutheran, and a little troubling that even when they hit the Killjoy site, that utility just doesn't slow them down a bit.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Jet dash right over the top of those mollies there. Hard to stall when you can just go right over the utility, you know? Exactly
right. And Space's skill means that the aim reset is fast enough that you can just get a few crispy ghost shots. A lesser Jet, if I were playing the agent, I'm sure I would have to take my time rotating with my creaky bones, but that Space player can hit those right away. We are going to a full 5 exec on A now. Let us see if this early, Salt is able to take that early engagement. It is just pistols on the JV side, but it is a tough ask. Oh, and Space getting 2 right away. Once again, a 5v2 very early on in this round.
Yeah, I think if I was GBJV here, I would look to just try and get some exit frags, but a bit of a smoke spam there from Jet.
Absolutely. Jet knows the angles, prefers the gun with no tracers, and so no way for Omen to a couple ways to know, but hoping that you don't get it. But we do see, a nice exit frag from the Killjoy. Space is low, but Space is also playing a very deep, safe line. As we see the inevitable death here, what do you think JV needs to do on this first big gun round to get into the game and prevent this major snowball?
Well, obviously, like you said, we're going to have guns this round. So really, we just want to stay protected and keep those guns on our side. So we don't want to get picked early. We just want to kind of play back, play calm, try to take out the big group that WLC will be playing in one at a time.
Nice. And you had been saying one thing that JV tends to do. They like to stay on site a lot of times, right? Is that going to be difficult based on the wind conditions that you identified?
I don't know if I would say it's going to be difficult, but I mean, we just saw it in last round where the A players were just kind of stuck there and they ended up dying on site. So we just don't want to see that, losing those guns early.
Exactly. You want to be able to take the early aggression, back up when you need to. We do see the Neon being able to put in a few stuns. Space gets that very early upper positioning, but Zora does get the nice collat. So finally, we do get kill going the side of JV in this early engagement. Now, Wisconsin Lutheran does have full site control. It is going to take some real coordination on the back of this paranoia to be able to retake some of this. Zora does well there, but trades are going both ways. It is still one player in favor of Wisconsin Lutheran. This is doable.
Yeah, we could see this round go in the way of JV.
Oh, and two huge kill. Yeah. Major 1v1. We do get half there, and there is going to be time.
Clutch.
Absolutely beautiful clutch there. Great work from Hikano. Got a little worried there when Sova was able to pick up 2 kills. Expensive round, but absolutely essential for getting some points on the board here from JV. The Giants of WLC can bleed, it seems.
I mean, yeah, it's great to stop that snowball there. Winning the bonus round, that third round is a really big snowball moment, really a momentum builder. So just picking that up is really big for JV.
It is. And as we just saw that econ report, WLC still has a while to go before their funds are in the dirt. They had some pretty clean rounds early on there. So JV really needs to put on a couple of rounds. This is a great start, though. Early op kill onto the Space Maker themselves. So great to see. There is no early rotation away from A on the side of Wisconsin Lutheran yet. They are still committed to this A site, and Spike is taking point there in A main.
Yeah, we see Killjoy working back, almost wondering if they're going to try and rotate back. Yeah, we see them starting to leave that A side, maybe work towards that C site with Killjoy set up, though.
Yeah, that is wise given how many of the JV players still were on the A site, and they did commit that Soval to get a little bit more of the information, and we see that JV Neon is able to commit this fast rotate, just like you were pointing out, and it isn't the worst C site that you could have at this stage in the game. It is a big, massive molly, but Hikano able to get
himself out. Still numbers advantage.
Exactly. Still numbers advantage. The last couple rotates, a sliding Guardian shot, absolutely incredible. Very low on Salt. Gets a collat kill, and this is very doable for JV. Oh my! The collat again, and they do it. They absolutely do it. The 4th round win coming through from JV off of the back of a really nice early op shot. This might be a game here.
Yeah, I mean, we're just seeing the gunfights, right?
Yeah.
Zora again getting that early opener with the op. Just kind of doing that twice now. Round before with the Sheriff, like big moments from Zora.
Absolutely. You love to see it. And Zora is up to that Yoru ultimate. Not quite as long as it used to be, ever so slightly nerfed, but you can still do a ton of stuff with the positioning and information that the Yoru ult sets up. So I'm interested to see whether and how it gets used on this round. But we also see knives coming out. So I'm imagining Econ's a little worse for wear on the Lutheran side, but you don't need money if you've got the knives coming out from Space. And another commitment to A. Space taking point in A main. Won't find an early frag right away, but there are 3 JV players on this site. A lot of space taken off the back of that breach ult, and suddenly it is a full 5v5 retake. JV getting back onto the A site. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, we should expect the Yoru ult here. You can see him setting up the TP, probably going to pop it and then TP in. Just kind of get that info, set up the retake, and everybody else can follow him up.
Absolutely. We see the full information gain coming out. There should still be a paranoia on the side of JV that they can take space off of the back of. It is going to be tough to get that op entry coming out from Neon. Oh, I say that, and there it goes. And suddenly we have the first 2 kills and the third as well. This, how much can Omen do or breach in this smoke? It's going to take a lot. Oh, and the reload time is so long, but
another great round.
Another great round. Is there time? Is there time? Oh, there is.
All deaths, though.
Yeah.
On both sides, except for the op, which Neon saves.
It was almost perfect. I actually really thought the JV had it there at the end based on that retake, but just a little bit too long. WLC, yep, very expensive, like you're saying, loses all 5 weapons, but it does end up going the way of Wisconsin Lutheran. JV's got to be a little gutted. They really had a nice retake there.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a 4-1 stack here towards the C side again, just very grouped. Going to be trying to test out that KJ setup.
Exactly.
See if they can bring back the magic of the pistol round.
For sure. Is Space going to be able to just fly over the top of it again? But we do get that early knowledge. Space gets the early frag traded out, but it is now 4v3. There is a pause coming out from Wisconsin Lutheran as they are rotating away, possibly for a B hit, because we do see Omen considering B main, but it is a garage play, and no JV players are looking at that garage door. This could be a problematic flank, ultimately.
Yeah, nobody's aware of that Killjoy lurk up through
no
window.
So it does get the absolutely essential shot, but a double flash coming from Paranoia and teleported right into that KJ. The Killjoy lurk really does do the damage there. Very low health bars here for JV. If you can get a nice early shot, nice Guardian headshot, you might be able to pull this off, but it is going to be tough.
Paranoia as well. So we could see a blind come out and sort of take out that sight line.
You're exactly right. That smoke placement, is it going to be a teleport
blind
play? Yeah, very, very good blind, but Concept is able to get both shots onto our GV players, and you only need a leg shot when health bars are that low. Could have been worse. There was definitely some fight there. So it is not like those first 2 rounds where Wisconsin Lutheran was seeming unstoppable, but real nice discipline at the end there from Wisconsin Lutheran, and JV needs to win a round.
Yeah, we see you're moving over to the C site this round, sort of switching up the setup, maybe at the wrong time, but got to change something up, try new things, try and adjust to what's going on.
It's true. Wisconsin Lutheran almost seems a little bit more defaulty. Space is actually playing into the middle this round, so it's not going to be an immediate burst like Lutheran is a big fan of, and it is actually going to be an almost completely free B side, unless, Zora is taking the angle finally, and then just in time to gets the shot and not traded out yet.
Space in the site.
Yes.
Stuck there.
Yeah, it's stuck there, but gets the Spectre shot. And, perfect flick from Zora. Great 4v3. And unlike the last time Wisconsin Lutheran had the B site, there is not the site control they would like. Zora is really pushed hard, but Xenophos is able to get 2. And Zora has no idea that someone is directly above him. If Omen looks down, it is all over. Is the gun model in the... Oh, nope. He teleported out, and Xenophos is able to clean that out. There was such a real chance of JV being able to hold on to that site, but a real impressive 3v4 play from Xenophos there just seals the deal, and no players lost after that point.
Yeah, I mean, the 2 opening picks, you got to think that's a big advantage for GV, but, they weren't able to capitalize, just gave up too many non-traded kills.
Oh, you're exactly right. And Wisconsin Lutheran back to the 5-person A. Can we get a really quick? No, we are. Sorry, there are a couple sheriffs coming out this round. No major ults for GB. Still holding on to this Omen teleport, but there is a Killjoy ultimate, and I can imagine it's going to get placed down on E if they can't get these early. Yep, there it goes. And we are seeing a nice 5v3. GV trying to get some of the early pressure out before the ult comes through. We are able to get the shot onto Space, but it is going to be a 4v4 retake here as the site is fully Wisconsin Lutherans after that Killjoy ult.
Yeah, definitely a tough retake here as well without guns. I mean, just trying to clear out those angles without as much utility, without the, weapon advantage, makes it very difficult to get back into this site, especially on this A site where it's very small, close corners.
No, absolutely. And Omen's ready for the flank. There won't be anyone here, just coming out from Heaven and Main. But, quite a bit of damage taken there. And just like that, it is a flawless end of round for V4. You do like the early shot onto space, but yeah, without the guns, it's
you just can't get back into the round at that point.
Yeah. All right, let's see where these guns are at. JV should have saved enough money to have some rifles here for our econ report, and we do. It is going to be a full buy, and JV did get up to 2 more major alts of their own. We do have both Yoru and Killjoy. This can do a lot of work, both getting the information from your Yoru and some major stall.
On the other hand, there is the breach alt on the side of WLC. So
Absolutely
we could see that
true.
for a fast execute here.
Absolutely true. Yoru is able to get out, but nobody is left on the site, and Spike is going to go down here in pretty short order. And they didn't even have to commit the breach ult to get to site. They are going to have this to prevent the retake. Nice shot onto space, point of the spear. So even with this breach ult, they do have the numbers, does JV.
Yeah, and with the Killjoy ult to get back into this, we could see a pretty clean retake here.
Oh, absolutely. If the lockdown could go down right now and really clear out some of this space, force breach into a less advantageous position, but amazing 2 kills coming out from Salt here. Suddenly, it is bodies going everywhere.
Kills, though.
Yeah. Major kills. We know JV has lost a time before, so they are going to have to be active here. Just a little bit too early on the flick coming out from Stuluth, and Xenophos is able to clean it up.
Xenophos playing very well today. Very well. A lot of big moments where he's just clutching up, bringing them back into rounds where their numbers down.
Absolutely. And we really should say that it is impressive that JV has made some of these rounds as competitive, looking as competitive as they had been. Wisconsin Lutheran, again, a 7-0 team on this season, completely undefeated, and JV is getting really close in a few of these situations, but you can really see the discipline and the closeout potential coming out from Wisconsin Lutheran. In the end of these rounds, they are just they're tough to beat. And nice early double sheriff headshot from that early positioning.
Not even traded.
Not even traded. Absolutely incredible. I talked about discipline. They might be getting a little sloppy, a little impressed at themselves at the 7-2 scoreline and not checking the angles like a disciplined team would. And just like that, they are also not aware of this slow Omen flank.
Yeah, I mean, with the KJ dead, that turret doesn't go off. It gives an opportunity to make something happen.
Oh, but it is just the kills come in just a little bit too fast. We do get the backstab coming through, but Salt, if he kind of saw Salt first, 1 body shot's able to do it, and then it's down to the 1v1. But it was a nice crossfire there that WLC set up, and we still have money, does JV, which is an upside. Even though they lost that one, if they can win this round fairly cleanly, the 4-8 is still possible at this half.
Yep. Definitely an attack-sided map as well with
You're
the 3 sites. So this game is not over, even if it does go the way of WLC for these last 2 rounds.
Absolutely. And as we discussed right away at the beginning of the map, JV does have the attack-sided composition as well. So they will be able to take advantage of the already attack-sided map. Now we are seeing a nice little A play here coming from both major lanes. The lockdown would be real ideal if we could get that down pretty soon just to stall it out, but we could still save it for the retake. A lot of deaths here on site, and Zora already getting chunked here. It is down. It's suddenly a 2v4, and that lockdown is not going to be able to get much here with only 2 bodies to follow up.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you kind of got to consider saving your guns if you're JV. Like, your econ is going to be a bit on the floor next round, and, that's your last round of the half, so you need to try and make something happen.
You're exactly right. Yep. Able to get the op out because Euro died in a fairly safe position, but you're exactly right. You do need to save these guns. You do want to save the ult, and WLC keeping it clean. Now, hopefully for JV, the 9-3 curse has teeth, but it is going to be a tough ask here. Are those jet knives I see as well?
I think so. I think jet knives should be up by now. We saw them pretty early on.
Yep. We see the jet knives. Thankfully, these a bit late for the timeout. I understand you need it. But this is absolutely the essential round. And with 4 ults on the board against 2, where one of them is just an Omen ult, you really got to think this has got to be JV's round.
Yeah, I mean, we need to see them actually pull out the lockout. We've had it for multiple rounds now. And it's a great opportunity to get back in when you're playing retake like they are.
Yeah,
right.
Most definitely. And Haven has some really good lockdown placements, right? Yep. Like there's that nice spot in garage where a defender lockdown can be placed. There's that nice region in connector on A site where you can really take a lot of that space in a site. And you know, some of the coordinated teams, when you've got both the Sova and the Killjoy, you can know exactly where some of those players on the attacking side are going to retreat to, maybe get a couple of shock darts out. The lockdown really does have major potential as long as we don't go down to a few early knife headshots. JV should really be able to close out this round.
Yeah, and I mean, there is the counterplay, right? The WLC does have the Sova ult, so they can ult the Killjoy ult once we see that come up. Or maybe I'm wrong here, actually. Sova ult is on the side of JV.
Yeah, so what you're saying now is no excuses. Right?
We need to see them use all of these ults. These are very impactful ults. Really, that should have been the adjustment coming out of this timeout.
Yeah, and it is a lot to ask here of this op. Zora has done very well with some of these early picks. Just barely shaves that jet hair. Multiple lines of sight onto him. Does not escape yet. Still wants this opening pick, but is not able to escape that aftershock, pushes him into a very rough line of sight, and suddenly the judge cannot quite get that far. And just what we were worried about, too many early lost kills means it's going to be really tough to follow up here.
Yeah, now it's just, maybe too little too late, using the ults this late.
You're exactly right. What a tragic round to have the flawless coming through from the attackers. I completely empathize with Zora there. You have a nice line of sight for your ultimate or for your operator. You really want to be able to get one in that nice long lane in C main, but just patience from the side of WLC utility dumping that angle. And if you don't take the teleport, you expose yourself to the gunfire, and Zora goes down early.
Right. Now we're on the attack side, though. This is really, if GBJV wants a chance here, they're going to have to step up here, use that double duelist comp that we were talking about earlier, sort of utilize their very aggressive comp to take space, take kills, make that comeback happen.
You're exactly right. You're exactly right. And we do see JV wanting to play a little bit more of a default here with a few more angles taken early. Space getting adventurous here in sewers and suffers for it. Stalluv is able to get that frenzy kill onto him. And if this Sova goes down as well, a little bit too tempting. Stalluv went in chasing Xenophos, but kill onto Salt means this is a very takeable A site.
Yeah, already in the back site, though. Gonna need to win out some fights.
Yeah, damn. Oh, and is Duluth behind? Oh my god, what an incredible ace coming out from the Sova. Didn't he had half or lower health for most of that round as well. Really impressive work from that site anchor. You'll love to see your scan initiator with enough gunplay ability like that. And rough. The JV really had a nice start, and you hope they're able to capitalize on a 5v4 like that.
Yeah, I mean, they've been struggling to deal with him all day.
Mm-hmm.
That's just kind of the culmination of what it's been.
Right.
What's been the story of today so far.
Exactly. He's 17-4 right now. What an incredible KD. Better than 4. And they didn't get spike plant, so they can't even consider the force. We early headshot in the Sova battle. That outlaw is a menace on these rounds, and the classic isn't able to close that distance either. We do see the rotation coming out from JV, but Killjoy still entrenched here on the C site. This might be. Oh, it does come through.
A little bit of whiffage, but
a little bit of a whiffage. Wasn't the nice classic right click, but it does come through. Space is beating themselves up a little bit, but yeah, not too much. Nice classic headshot onto the breach.
1 HP.
Yeah, you could still do some damage here. It's possible. It's still a tough ask, but there's a body low, and but Spike doesn't really have. Just as I say that, onto the low health player, but it is 3v1, and now Zoro was the low health player at the end there. So could have been worse. JV got a little lucky with some of those pistol opportunities. We lost just a couple of guns coming out from Wisconsin Lutheran, but this is a big round in more ways than one. I mean, every round from here on out has to be a big round from JV.
Right. I mean, it has to be flawless from here on out in order to win. Match point coming in for WLC. But rifles on the side of GBJV now, so
it's true.
More of a chance than before.
Yeah, there's real hope. And we're seeing this nice info gathering default in principle. But this is a very early push down B mid from our Jet and Sova. So they already know that early activity in B is not followed up on. We still have a body placed in A, and nice from Stuluth, but Space is able to get too far out, a little too greedy there, and dies immediately, making it a 4v3.
Yeah, I mean, with numbers advantage, really, we could just see them group up and try and hit something, and that's really all they need to do. Just keep it simple, open up the round. Looks like they're headed towards the A side, which is the right option here.
It is the right option, and because Zora takes that timing onto C, suddenly the Omen Anchor gets off A. That is a great paranoia, but just not perfect timing. Really nicely done from JV that round. Yeah.
We just need more of that, flawless all the way through.
Absolutely. Yep. More flawless runs from JV, a little more space taking more than they should. Pushing out into spawn when JV has not been pushing these incredibly fast. I mean, they can't, WLC can't see the map, so they don't necessarily know that JV is taking these slower, and they're still in several parts of spawn at that timestamp. But I'd really love to see Space get punished a little more to make this round differential a little even. And again, very aggressive B push. Space is pushing up right again. I feel like Nostradamus up here.
They're starting to expect that space taking, right?
Exactly.
I mean, that's what the default's punishing. So, like you said, we need to sort of see the WLC side actually start, being a little more cautious, a little bit safer, just waiting for GBJV to actually push into them.
Exactly. You can only play with your food if you are still the predator, and if you're giving them too many opportunities, it could slide here. JV is very, very patient here. We do have the spike, I think, making its way slowly over. I mean, they still have options, but it is making its way over to C, as our duelists are seeing a pretty clear angle in C main. They don't know that this Killjoy setup is going on, however. Now they do. Now it's cleared out, and suddenly Killjoy's alone. This is the perfect time.
30 seconds left.
Do they check that angle, or are they going to get a backstab here? They
do check it.
They do check it just in time. They're able to trade it out, and the paranoia gets less than it could have. And Spike is planted, and we still have a lot of life, but these health bars are incredibly low. A little bit of spam through smoke could really do a number on JBGV.
Yeah, I mean, we have Omen up on both sides, so probably going to be able to smoke the bomb. It's going to come down to a spam game here.
It is, but this paranoia from Garage could be exactly what GBJV needs. Hear the spike, get tapped, get paranoid, and you might be able to pull it off here. It is a bit scary. The real gamers are still alive, and Saltus, not defuse, gets half of it. Do they realize? Are they going to be able to defuse? No! That's how it ends.
That's how it ends. Just sticking. Pros don't fake.
Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake, which clearly means that Breach is going to get promoted very shortly.
Of course.
Well, tough way for that Haven to end, but WLC really had the upper hand the entire map.
Right. I mean, especially with Zeno, just shooting as well as he was. We saw the ace with the classic or the ghost. Just that pistol round ace bring momentum on that whole half, really.
Absolutely.
Because that pistol round was going towards GB.
It really was. After a really nice frenzy kill coming out from Stluth, and then even taking damage did Xenophos there, but still able to close it out. Really impressive work from WLC. Let's see if they can keep up the momentum though, or if GBJV can pull something off here on our map too. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to a very exciting start to our Valorant weekend here at the WEC Northeastern Land. How are you enjoying Northeast Wisconsin right now, Xylo?
Well, as a place, it's getting colder.
It is getting cold, but today it's actually heating up,
Nice.
just like this match is about to, because GBJV picked Corrode, and I am excited to see what they have here because they are a fan of these double duelist compositions, and we were just talking a bit in the break about how, again, double duelists can really help with your rotates, and fast rotates on a big map like Corrode could be what GBJV needs to be able to defend a little better against this really strong WLC squad.
Right. And since the last time we've seen GBJV play, I mean, there's been a lot of meta changes. We've seen, obviously, the Harbor rework, which we aren't allowed to play Harbor today. But obviously, the Harbor rework, we've seen Vito be released. Just a lot of big changes. So I'm excited to see what they've cooked up for the comp here.
I absolutely am too. It's I know if Overcurious were in the server, I'd expect to see that Waylay gameplay, and I absolutely love the Waylay Yoru combos. It was DRX patented that like mosquito comp where you send the Waylay, and that stuff's fun. If that's the kind of double duelist I get to see, I would be thrilled. I still love my neons though. Neons are wonderful, and we were also just talking about how Hikano on Haven was also an Odin enjoyer.
Right.
So we could see it, and this is a very wall-bangable map, among the wall-bangiest.
For sure. Yep. Many spots, both B and A site have some very good spots to just kind of spam into the mains.
And we do have a double duelist incorporating a Waylay on the side of Wisconsin Lutheran. I am excited to see this. The ranked demon agent Reyna is also in the server. I'm excited to see just how far this ego can go.
Right. Giving their players a chance to show their mechanical dominance, which we saw in the first map. I just sort of emphasize that.
Yeah, the Wisconsin Lutherans mechanics really are exceptional, but so were Zora's.
Right.
Zora was crispy on that first map.
Right. Many, wallbang kills with the sheriff, op kills early in rounds, just opening up the rounds for GB.
Absolutely. Now let us see if GBJV's vice setup can delay Wisconsin Lutheran just a little bit here in B main. No mid action early. Wisconsin Lutheran does like playing as a pack. As you mentioned to me earlier, this is a lot of utility, and Salt is able to use that Waylay utility to get both anchors here on the B site. And just like that, it is a 5v3. Nice shot from Zora, almost equalizes it.
Yeah, I mean, damage onto Salt as well.
It's true. It's
Still
true.
A chance to get back into this with pistols.
They do have a flash, and they know exactly where Salt is, but Salt's able to get the 3K, and Wisconsin Lutheran is able to take that first pistol round. There was a chance for GBJV, but it was, the util dump from Wisconsin Lutheran alongside Salt's mobility on that Waylay. Getting onto that roof in the middle of sight is real excellent for Waylay.
With the Omen blind combination as well.
Exactly. You could tell that those GBJV players just had no idea where to look.
Yeah, I will say, we still had some inklings of the earlier issues, just staying on site too long. We got to get off site when those hits are happening with those coordinated utility combos.
Exactly. Got to have an escape plan. And a lot of this utility you got to expect, right? You know where the paranoia is going to go. And Salt already.
Saw it again. Same combo there.
Exactly. But we still do have 2 alive, and WLC's not in, but the Classic is still being reloaded, and the 2 duelists with Spectres are able to get those 2 bodies. There's a 2v5 retake with just pistols, and I think it's going to be a quick move into round 3. This is tough to do.
Just trying to bait out something, but not able to get anything. Flawless on the side of WLC this round.
Yeah, and you also see those small Spectre buffs that came through in a recent patch. WLC clearly opting into that, and they didn't lose any of them, so it will be a round of Rifles v Spectres, and we will see how far those Spectres can get you.
Yeah, hopefully we can see an adjustment on that B side. I mean, we're just seeing that slam over and over again. They're not playing on that backside area, so this could be a good chance for them to, actually slow down WLC.
Exactly. And Device does know that Waylay loves going into that on that middle building. So we do see the Thorns up there. The Omen at a very high position. Looking at the wrong place, perhaps. They're already going into sight. It's a little bit late on the smoke. We do want to see the spam coming through. Zora gets the early kill onto Space. And this is the first time we get that early kill. This might be the round.
We're already getting back into the site here. Gonna know that it's not A because of how far up Neon is pushed. So they can just stack this B site, keep one guy mid.
Exactly. Yeah. Great pointing out that Neon gets you so much information, and WLC is just hoping they can cut noise and that JB doesn't have the info and they can re-hit. But as we see, JV is wise to it. We're probably just waiting on the timing for that fade utility, right? Hoping it comes back
with the adjustments, making that cool down longer. It takes a little bit longer for these resets.
You're exactly right, and this is a great position to have that Odin. Zora's able to get the shot. Absolutely beautiful. Do we get the ace? We don't quite.
Steals the ace.
Steals the ace with the Odin. Very rude. We will talk to them after the game, but exceptional third round otherwise.
Right. And you need that flawless, give yourself a little bit more of a chance to get back in the round, both mentally and,
economically. Yeah. It's exactly what you need. The mental boost of knowing you actually can decisively hold the B site is good, but you also do have to prove it that you can do it on rifle v rifle rounds against Spectres where you can't reach. It's a little easier, but this is a good start. Now we do finally see some defaulting coming out from Wisconsin Lutheran, at least acknowledging that mid exists and that A exists. So Spike's still on B, but exploring the map a little bit more, and GBJV is not putting all of their resources here to B, so they will be ready. It does look like the Spike's still going to go back to the B site, but has not bursted yet. Still going to have a lot of util here.
Yeah, this default's not really drawing anything from GB here. They're just sitting back, waiting for something to happen. So this is really the right call from GBJV. Just trying to wait for the info to come to them, not try and force anything when they don't need to.
Yep, and not committing resources that you don't have to. And here,
Econo spots the player main.
Yep, but that's a lot of players already on site. Does get blinded, but the Odin spam does mean that you don't have to worry about the blind too much because they're not going to run right into you. It's hard to see you're going down that early, but you see the gun barrel, and Econo is able to get Xenophos put down. You still have Spike down and 4 on site, so it is time's gonna be an issue soon enough, but let's see if this neon wall can get some more folks on site. Nice headshot there.
Spam there.
Puts the crosshair in the right spot, but isn't able to pick it up. But yeah,
conversion. Is there enough time to get the actual defuse in?
Yes, there is. There actually, thank goodness. It would be tragic if it ended up like that one round on Haven, but GBJV able to show that on a rifle round they can get away with it. Nice work.
And that should send WLC back into the economic trenches, so to speak.
Yeah, most certainly. If we look at the econ there, we should see having to go like Spectres or pistols here, I'm guessing.
Right.
Yeah, that's what we see.
Stinger no shields there as well. Definitely is a challenging buy for WLC.
It sure is. Really opting into the Spectre methods, but that was also a 4v5 for GBJV. They did not get the first kill. Zora went down, and so that was a round where the rest of the team is helping pick it up.
Fight on the A side this round.
We actually do. You are absolutely right. For the first time, WLC is pushing in this far into A, and does get away with it. Space able to push through on the back of that ult and equalize. Great shot through the smoke onto Zora, knowing exactly where that player's going to be.
Vice wall is triggered though, so they are aware of these B players and the mid players though. I'm not sure where they are there.
Then they're not falling for it. Oh, can you see Xenophos' character model? Are you prepared? You get the headshot. Perfect. Very low health, so it is very dangerous. These Spectre bullets can absolutely take you out when you're on 2. It is a fight here in mid. Equalized. It is a 2v2. Zora's ready, gets away in time. And are we able to equalize it? A lot of pressure here on Device. Gets the headshot. It is a 1v1.
Yeah,
thought if I thought they had spike, didn't quite. There is enough time to get it planted. We are seeing the push to B site. Is Yoru going to be able to clear this out with the operator? Are we going to see them swap to a rifle?
I mean, I would expect the rifle swap and also using that alt for info. I would
Yes.
expect to use that, try and secure this round. This is a big, breakpoint round, 2-2. You really want to get the lead early if you can.
You are absolutely right. You would also be able to now the thorns aren't down yet, but you would also be able to avoid the thorns in getting in. Now, this is a big fight. Flash does actually pull through and does finally seal the deal there. Excellent work from Zora. A little shaky in the middle there for both players.
Yep, a little bit shaky, but does secure it. Definitely tension is a bit high here.
Absolutely.
Facing the loss of the set in this map for GBJV, and obviously WLC wants to close it out early. So.
Yep, exactly. And for the first time in this series, GBJV is ahead in map score or round score. We are actually seeing some really nice work coming out from them on their map pick here of Corrode. I like what I'm seeing.
Yep, and we're seeing the Odin now from Hikano. We'll see how that spam just continues to work, getting that back in his hands.
Absolutely, and that was very important on that round. Was it? Round 4 when he saw the gun barrel up in heaven. That was absolutely essential. More fight here in A. No op shot available yet, but GBJV might be a little bit better at map control. Although as I say that, they have completely left mid here, and those are a lot of bodies getting a lot of info here.
This is pretty risky. I mean, we could see a walk through mid. Vice is aware of it though. Just might be giving up a timing here. Yeah,
they're at least aware that the wall has not been triggered, but yes, that smoke is giving something away. You have to be aware. But as we say that, flipping around. Good shot from Zora, but Omen is in very far. Is KO going to be having the gun out here? No. Dang. Oh, the flick was almost enough, but yep, at the same time, Vice is going down, and it is a big ask for this Odin here on the B site.
Yeah, I mean, left alone, but still does have the paranoia, the Yoru ult, and could catch this player in tower, and does.
Does get it. Just like a few rounds ago, same position. Omen teleports up, and the Odin defends it. It is back to a 3v3, and because Yoru didn't commit the Yoru ult before, this could be the information time. This could be exactly what GBJV needs.
He's popping it here.
Yep.
And using the Omen ult, getting on site.
Yep, they're going to know exactly where these players are, and there's no follow-up on the flash here. Good trading gets away with it, actually able to get two.
Fantastic conversion there.
That was absolutely exceptional. Really well done from GBJV here, and not so good that you can. Oh well, no, they're just waiting to get the gun. I was thinking it was a little bit of BM, like waiting to defuse, but no, they're making sure everybody has guns. Yep.
I mean, we gotta say, how did Neon survive there?
Oh,
getting shot at by the whole team.
Diff. Yeah,
honestly.
I mean, let's see. Electricity is like part of the. Let's see. Is electricity also like visible light, like same kind of forces? Because then if you could have electricity powers, you could kind of be said to have speed of light powers.
Sure.
Plausibly erase bullets. Not consistent with the rest of the lore, but plausible for a moment. Now we do have another A fight here, and not yet punished. Very, very early angle. Now punished. Unifas is able to get that stinger kill onto Archaeo and force back. A lot of bodies here on A.
Early pick there, though. Evens out the numbers.
It does even out the numbers, and there is going to be just enough time because they're not actually is WLC on site yet. Steluth is able to get the headshot, and now, even though there are several major ults here on the side of WLC, they are against a man advantage for GBJV.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to push into the Vice ult here if you're... well, I guess Vice goes down early, though.
Yeah, trades
1v2 now.
Yeah, 1v2. The ult does come through, but you still got the 2v1. Zora is going to be able to... Good paranoia. I think that connects. Yes, it does. Absolutely exceptional. And you get the Waylay ult out too. Really nice coming out from GBJV.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of value from the Op and the Odin.
Yeah.
The non-traditional guns that we're seeing here. Getting a lot of value from GBJV.
And this may be one reason why they're a big fan of Corrode, right? If they prefer these guns, they want the playground where these guns have the best chance of getting you something.
Of course.
I'm actually a little excited. This is a really good start for GBJV.
Right. Definitely a flip from what we saw last game with
Huge flip.
13-2.
Yes, exactly. And also when WLC is locked in the Reyna, you are imagining they're hoping to just continue playing based off momentum, just keep pushing, like, oh, we are dominating these folks. We're just gonna like Reyna carry, and it's not happening yet.
Yeah, just build off that momentum. And the downside, though, of Reyna is you're kind of expecting to just take fights without utility.
Yep.
And that helps these non-standard guns, the Odin, the Op, where you're just
Most
swinging into it and you just don't have anything to clear it out.
Exactly. If you're not able to capitalize on those early engagements, which so far Space hasn't been, you really are playing into the resources that GB has available.
Right.
I'm excited with how this is going. Now there's a lot of map ahead of us, and we have to see how the attack side goes. But fingers crossed, double duelist. Maybe you're able to get something
make
going.
something happen. I mean, we do have a lot of alts on both sides.
This is true. This is
so
true.
We should see a pretty big round coming in.
This absolutely will. You imagine the timeout was in part devoted to talking about how these big alts are going to be used. You can imagine the Fade ult to take the site and the Vice ult to prevent a retake, or just committing both of them if you're really worried about how much you're losing. But as I'm saying this, a lot of work here on B. Angles are taken. A lot of
early pick
duel.
There.
Yep, Space is able to take down Vice, and this Odin is not yet giving any spam through the smoke, and is able to get the one. Almost gets a second. They were not ready, was WLC, for that placement.
I'm just was not aware of the omen.
The recoil just a little bit too much. Space doesn't even need the full-on ult play. Just going crazy here in from B to mid. But you almost want to see the op saved, right? I mean, they probably have a lot of money.
I mean, they've won multiple rounds in a row, so they should have a bit of a eco snowball here.
Yeah,
I mean, gets one.
Yeah,
just saves.
Yep. So it takes it and saves. Good round from Wisconsin Lutheran. And are they able to replicate it when they don't have these huge ults coming through? And not ideal. Fade loses a gun from an unforced error there, which is exactly what GBJV wants to hear on a round they lost. A little bit of extra damage. So
and really all of the alts still on the side of GBJV, and all of the major alts gone from the side of Wisconsin Lutheran.
Yeah.
So maybe a bit more of a retake setup this round, using those alts to get back into the round once they've already given up some space.
Absolutely. Also, if can I see that econ report really fast again? I want to see if somebody does buy for Fade. Does not buy. They're a little angry about that lost gun, and there is money to do it. So we'll see if that bites them here. But yep, 5-person A hit so far, and there are 3 members of GBJV who are on this site.
I mean, slowing down, they must have decided, okay, we all got scanned by the KO knife. We should probably re-clear some space.
No, you're exactly right. And this is pretty good advanced position. As long as you don't get too active and expose yourself, Neon should be able to get a kill. It takes a little time to get the finger guns out, and in that time, a lot of
damage.
Yeah, a lot of headshots coming out from WLC, and just like that, it's 4v2. But 4v3 now, based on that herd committed teleport. And are they able to? Well, both members of GBJV here are on A. KO committed.
They aware of the salt in elbow.
Yes, get shot. It's pretty difficult to get the KO up here. There is just a bit enough time, but this Omen, does this Odin spam do it? Able to get KO up. This is big, but it's still a 2v3, and time is ticking down. Oh gosh, this is just a little bit of tickle, and Waylay goes down.
Yeah, I mean, got to get back into the site if you're GBJV at some point here. Got to defuse the bomb.
There's so little time left too. Are you able to get it? Okay, there's one. And yep,
just gets both there.
Does get both.
The classic running gun.
Yep, classic running gun. So nice few rounds here from Wisconsin Lutheran. Off the back of that timeout, maybe more was discussed than just how we commit these ults. Maybe it's also they're figuring out what we're doing at B. Let's move a little bit more around the map. We saw them focus more on A. We saw them go to mid a little bit too.
Yeah, and really rotating in the mid rounds, like not just immediately committing to where they're starting out like they were in the first half, where
Exactly.
GBJV was just sort of dominating.
Yeah, exactly. The commit and then just cut noise and commit again was not working out, and exactly what you're saying. The mid round work is doing better. Duluth is not getting as much from these early mid positions as you might hope, and suddenly it's a 5v3, and just like this, it might end up being a 5v5. A good Guardian shot, but not able to pull through, and KO is nowhere near the B site. It is going to probably, you'd almost think a save, right?
I mean, you've got to be ready to at least save or try and get an exit frag here. Not much hope to get back in here with, the 1v4. You just want to do as much damage as you can.
Exactly. It was almost a ring around the rosy here for KO and Reina, but I think they'll be next to each other, and does not look in the right spot. Strong round from WLC, and just like that, the 5v2 becomes a 5v5.
Yeah, I mean, we need to see less picks in mid from GBGAV. They're just giving up too much there when really they're not abusing it that much. Like they're not using the mid that much. So just give the space, fight other areas of the map.
Yep. If
we can see that adjustment here, only one player going mid instead of the normal two.
Yeah, exactly. If there was more utility to like distract from Duluth getting these early positions in mid, it could work out a little bit, but then Wisconsin Lutheran was ready for it. Back to the tried and true let's hit B though. Is Wisconsin Lutheran. GB does have 3 bodies here and a Vice setup though. And Zoro, incredible share of shots. Exactly what you need to be able to pull out this
eco.
Yeah, massive. And finally, KO does get this early position. Character model scene though from Concept, not fully equalized in bodies, but 5v3 becomes
of the neon.
Yeah, they are absolutely not. Oh my God, Duluth has gotten so much space here and is able to tell them that they're not going to A, at least through that angle. Now, Omen does not have complete information, so there's a chance that Wisconsin Lutheran is able to get into A, but even then...
Yeah, I mean, it would be mid through A, and they still will have to clear out neon to actually make that plan happen.
Vice almost was able to get spotted by neon here, but they're pushing into the B direction, and Omen is right here. Goes down. There was such
Vice alone now.
Yeah, Vice is alone. What had been such good positioning is now 3 separated JV players. Great timing on the ult though. It actually really pauses, but oh no, the shorty just pushes up.
So we're having a big round though. Getting another kill to just even out those numbers and ulting to get all the info.
And ulting, yep, this is exactly what you need. You're able to get the shots, and there's just a shorty here in the smoke.
1 HP.
Yeah, 1 HP. You absolutely need this. You can do it. Oh, I was a little scared there.
Jumping in the smoke with the shorty is definitely a brave choice, but it works out.
It absolutely is. Wow. Yep. Massive thrifty off the back of those 2 incredible sheriff shots.
Right.
At the beginning.
Ending with a 4K on the round as well.
Yeah.
Really keeping them in the game here, keeping the advantage on the half.
And it builds up to the ultimate for them. That absolutely critical information there. I was a little bit worried when that neon information didn't end up contributing to a body because WLC took the one big gap. But yeah, here we are. It could be a 7-5 in favor of GBJV here, and we do have 3 bodies on the A site where everyone from WLC is planning to go.
Yeah, and we got the op up on A again, so we're seeing a familiar setup from JV.
Okay, and they actually used the Omen teleport to GBJV to get that information on this. Oh, a missed op shot, but maybe you're able to get one. It's traded, but you do it.
Out.
You do delay it a little bit, but space. Yeah, I said everyone was going into A main, but that Reina in mid, absolutely essential. Now, a couple traded out, but it's 2v3, and it is going to take some real work for GBJV to get back into the A site.
Right, and you've lost your Yoru, your sort of space maker.
Yeah.
So makes it a little bit harder, but it is the last round in the half. Nothing to lose.
Yeah, they might get a timing here and not having to commit much information without no space. Space is back taking this angle. Does die. Maybe you want them to value their life a little bit more at the end here, but it is now equalized, and there is going to be enough time here, and there isn't yet a crossfire. Are they able to get 2? Oh, goes down.
I mean, gets half on the bomb, but not enough.
Not enough. All right, it is a 6x half, but that is much better than we might have expected based on map 1.
Absolutely.
So
we saw the 210 half on the side of Haven. Definitely a 6-6 is much preferred.
You are absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Let's now see what GBJV has in the book of tactics. I'm excited to see they're favoring mid in the A side from what it looks like here. I want to see a little bit more mid discipline from these teams, maybe using some of those early fade eyes to get that info, maybe using some smokes to carve up this space. There was a lot of A main, B main at the beginning of the map. We finally saw WLC doing more in mid at the end.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like we're gearing up for a pretty big mid fight here, like working towards an A split.
Yep, absolutely. Traded smokes. Duluth gets past it. Is the frenzy going to be ready? Do you expect the right big? Oh, actually, get Zora
Gets both.
Absolutely huge. Yeah, they're too focused on the Duluth Neon, and yeah, Zora's able to pick it up, pushes it a little far, but it's still 4v3.
4v3.
Yep, 4v3, and Omen is ready for this Reyna flank. So if as long as you can't win that fight, if you're the Reyna, and yeah, perfect. Hikano's able to get it, and just like that,
trade doesn't come through, but
very low health there on the WLC Vice. This might be a pistol round going in favor unless Sun can pull out something magical here.
I mean, looks like he's ready to just die to the bomb here.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking for the exit
that econ report up.
Absolutely, and the right pick looking for the ult orb there. Oh, so very close, but yes, nice.
Does get the kill.
Yep, does get the kill. Dies to bomb at the end, but it's only a ghost. Nice start from GBJV.
Great start. I'm not sure. Is that the first pistol we've seen for GBJV?
I think it may be.
It might be.
Yeah, absolutely.
Start to the half, really.
Absolutely.
Great momentum builder.
That really was exceptional. Now, yeah, can they keep it up? We see one Spectre here. It's probably a few other Spectres or Stingers across the board. Still favoring this A site, but I liked what I saw in mid that round. Good discipline. Zora able to follow up on the space created by Duluth, and yeah, so far.
Yeah, I mean, they're ready to do another A split here.
Exactly. And yeah, perfect. Very clean. Both A side players on the defense are dealt with, and we are going to get spiked down in good time here. We're ready for this push out of spawn, and
it looks like we're just holding the cross here, ready for that one player coming through spawn. Whether or not they're aware of the mid players is the big question.
Oh, but it does look like the Vice wall is there, so they will be alerted in time. Maybe they just end up hoping to die to spike. They do commit the Prowler and activate Fade Wall now. Oh, so far so beautiful. Flawless round.
Flawless round.
Exactly what you want. I mean, yes, it's only pistols coming out from WLC, but you got to be happy that you're not losing guns that you don't have to, and now you're in a pretty decent situation. I mean, Bulldogs are better than Stingers for this bonus round.
Yeah, I mean, and you can't ignore the 21-7 from Zora. Just absolutely monster performance here. Really bringing GB, to where they are. Just making a lot of impact frags.
Absolutely. You gotta appreciate Zora's shoulder workout to be able to put the team on his back like this.
Of course.
And yeah, still more.
Same setup. Same 3 mid, 2 A main.
Yeah, and until they can show they can deal with it, right? I understand if GBJV just keeps pushing it. Now, no follow-up on the saturate, so does connect, but are you getting value for it? And perfect. Xenophos goes down, and suddenly A's looking a little weak again. Concept trades out the raid boss. And now it's a pinch from mid. Sun is able to get those 2 shots. Yep. The pinch just comes through in time. They slow down just a little bit. Does GBJV expecting the resistance from A main, and that gives WLC enough time to be proactive and pull off the pincer from mid.
Yeah, the stall with the saturate really just helps out a lot there. Makes it hard to push in through mid, and then the main players are sort of stuck on an island.
You're right. They absolutely were. And they hadn't pushed fast enough to be able to get that extra space there on A. But it is the bonus round, so this is where it matters. We have the guns equalized, and we are now showing some interest in B. And yes, we see WLC trying to figure out the way to block that A connector, and Space gets the shot onto Duluth.
Yeah, and working towards B, so they are, somewhat aware at least that the stack is moving that way.
Yes, they will have to force out this Vice wall. KO is separated but safe at the moment. Does Zora see before? No. Okay, perfect. Zora does not push out. It's an op, I suppose, so you got to be a little careful with it, but all right, equalized on
still both KO flashes and the molly, so good stall yet.
This is true. This is absolutely true.
Man down.
Yeah, and Zora is going to be able to pull this backstaff off just perhaps if the timing is right. The Prowler doesn't connect. It's a 4v3, but yes, Zora gets the backstab.
Unable to get another though.
Unable to get another, and KO is not able to. Just does. Yep.
Trades himself out.
Yep. Trades himself. Happy with that, but WLC does win the gun round. It is now equalized up at 8v8, and GBJV is not going to have the best buy here.
Yep. Moving into a lower buy. Again, we're seeing a lot of that mid pressure, but it's just not enough to actually push these WLC players out of those areas, like we saw with the op getting that pick. So if we are going to keep working mid here, we need to, start trying to focus on getting those players off of those sight lines so that we can actually, make some pressure.
You're absolutely right. And now, yes, you can imagine the op is going to be set up. Actually, it might be in B main as we've got the double face here from WLC in mid. The smoke puts them off a little bit, but no one's ahead of the smokes these times. So everyone is waiting for any advancing in mid, and we have a pretty heavy side for the attackers toward A.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit slower from both sides here, just expecting the other to speed up. Not the case on either front.
Exactly right. It's a little bit, it's an interesting vice wall. You can get around that vice wall if you're the attackers in that very small position. And it doesn't look like they've set it up to be able to punish that one tiny position, but we do see that A is the weaker site right now.
And they do have your Walt if they want to scout out that actual A site.
And it does look like they're going to. The mask goes on, and it's going to be, sussing out the info on where these A players are.
All of these players.
Yeah, but it is no longer the weaker site. There are 3 here, and it is a big 5v3. Zora goes down to the Odin. No trade coming out.
Bomb down, which gives them the Vice ult.
It does, which is going to be absolutely essential here. Otherwise, it is. But do you commit it when you're down 3v5?
Certainly not here.
No, not quite. Good double Guardian shots coming out from Icy Fire, but unfortunately, even if you see the fire, it still can burn you. Good round coming out
Keeping
from
the
WC
Odin as well.
Yep.
Now we're seeing the opposite here.
Exactly. You're right.
Same gun abuse, but on the other side.
Yep. The Omen and Op are absolutely paying mad dividends for both of these teams. And it's a little bit of a broken buy there. Wait, is Fade not buying? I mean, there's still 12 seconds. I'm sure Fade will buy on WLC.
Yeah, I want to see the Fade ult or the Vice ult used on entry for WLC. Just try and snowball. And on the other side, I want to see the Vice ult used.
No, you're exactly right. There are a couple of really important spots here where you can pull out a Vice ult and get a really nice entry onto site here, or just save it for the retake as long as it's pretty clean, and then hold off from the retake, but we have early bodies here in mid for GBJV.
Zora slowly working up. And it looks like just a full default. I mean, Neon should have info on B side.
Yeah, absolutely should. But yeah, Space takes advantage of the space. Not punished there from a KO either. And now mid is all GBJVs. But we do have Neon up pretty far.
Just punished, though, just aware.
Yeah, punished. And I think I saw the stinger in those hands, too. So even if you were able to see WLC players in time, the range might not have had it for you. So just like that, it's a 3v5 with very little map control here for GBJV.
Right. It might be time to save here on the side of GB.
Mm-hmm. And tragically, it's just another round with that Vice ult burning a hole in your pocket as WLC is able to build up the resources to deal with it.
Right. And, they have no reason to use their own ults because, they're just fighting space early and they're not being punished.
Exactly. I'm glad Xenophos confirmed that for you. It almost seemed like he thought there was a reason to commit the ult there, but better discipline here. You really don't have to commit anything and risk losing a gun.
Right, and the save does come out. They should be able to keep all 3 of these guns into next round.
Yep. Zora got a bit curious there into B main, but yes. And yep, we now do see the timeout. Yeah, what do you think they're going to be talking about here? What's the adjustment you would make if you're GBJV?
Well, if I'm GBJV, I really want to start punishing those players pushing up mid.
Mm-hmm.
That's giving them so much value, and that doesn't have to be by actually fighting them and getting those kills, but either speeding up on the outer lanes or taking that fight to them. Like one of those 2 options, really, just to make sure that taking mid is not the whole game.
Absolutely. You could even see, we've seen the smokes be put out at times, but the smokes have also been disrespected. Maybe put a fragment in there, right?
Right, molly it off.
Yeah, if you know the lineup, you can really, you can ensure that they're not able to push past it, and then suddenly you get the space. And even cutting noise a little bit, right? We did see if Zora had been either aware of or protected from the angle Space was able to take. That was a really good position, right? But Space was just able to get through there with the op. And whatever GBJV talked about, it's going to have to work a few rounds in a row because it's going to be a few rounds before the WLC coffers are emptied here.
Right, and I do see the Guardian in the hands of IC Fire. So maybe a bit of a lower buy or a forced buy, I suppose.
Absolutely. Now, yes, based on the tools they have, as long as they're able to defend against this early shot given, are they able to trade it out? Space is not currently pushed off the angle by any utility yet and is ready for more. Good flash. Okay, angle does get pushed off.
Still lots of flashes to push this op off the angle.
Absolutely, but it is the stronger site now, B. So does GBJV, consider going elsewhere? And they do. WLC, when did they get wise to it? It looks like already. We are seeing Waylay wanting to rotate, thinking that GBJV is no longer committed. And yes, it is. It is not just cutting noise, it is full rotating for GBJV.
Yeah, I mean, no mid control, though. It does make it hard to actually move around the map.
Yeah,
it's very important.
And now they've lost B main. For a little while, they could imagine that WLC didn't know they're there, but Zora not Zora, Rain's very proactive there in B. Space is taking space, just like the namesake.
Yeah, Omen going back to clear main. Gets the pick.
Yeah, gets the pick. If they're fast enough and they don't get punished on this Waylay flank, then they might be able to get something done here. 8 health isn't much, but the gun is still up, and
Visalt is popped, but there is a return Visalt.
Oh, double.
A little bit late.
Yeah, double kill. Salt's able to get traded, but yes, the return Visalt comes through, and this is a lot to ask of your Omen here. Oh,
a little bit of whiffage. Does not secure the kill.
Rough. And that's your big ultimate coming off of the timeout round. A little a little bit of a bummer for GBJV there.
Definitely.
You knew they wanted to commit something when they lose their neon that early too, making it a 4v3. You know, it was going to be tough. They weren't punished for being slow on the rotate, and WLC knowing it was happening because they were able to get that early kill onto, I want to say it was Fade there in A, but it just didn't pan out.
Yeah, I mean, again, like just not having mid control slowed down the rotates too much. It's just getting punished.
You're exactly right. If you start 5 bodies into B and then you move all 5 of the bodies, and you wish that you planted one in mid a little bit earlier just to have that space. And now very far pushed up, able to get one is traded. Concept gets another. So now just like that.
Yeah, and again, now they're up on the extremities and they have mid control. You got to wonder, like, what does JB or GBJV have?
You're exactly right. Are these vice walls getting put down, I'm wondering, early for GBJV to prevent this early space taking? Does get contact. Do they expect Omen so far? Did think about it, traded, but
1v1.
Yeah, suddenly a 1v1. Do you get it? Are you okay? Vice backs off. Does Vice go around the world or
doesn't expect the push out?
Doesn't expect it.
Brings WLC 2 match point, series point. A lot of pressure on GBJV this round.
It really is. And while the attack side was excellent for GBJV, the defense, the attack side is not panning out. They won pistol and they won the anti-eco round, and since then have not run around with rifles in Wisconsin Lutheran's hands.
Yep, and that being said, this could be a round where they can bring it back with the KO ult, with the neon ult. This
is true.
Just trying to make something happen, like outside of the norm.
It's true. A lot of ults coming in online. You can imagine pairing them up. If null command comes through, then the overdrive could go crazy. But yeah, it is the strong site.
There's our null command.
Yep, exactly. Null command comes through, and we do see, but doesn't check behind. Isn't ready. One goes. Too many go down. It's just too fast. WLC is all ready, and the teammates comes through.
And WLC will take the set in the series, 2-0 for them. 13-2 map 1 and 13-8 map 2.
Yeah, exceptional work there coming out from Wisconsin Lutheran, and they show a lot of fortitude as a team, being able to come back from a very strong start for GBJV. Momentum coming in from map 1 would have been exceptional, and then losing it in map 2, if you have worse mental, it can get rough. But showing that the defense on Corrode for this team is absolutely something to be feared, and that 2 teams can play the Op Odin game.
Of course.
We are heading out here, and yes, we will be right back after this break.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the WEC Northeast Regionals. My name is Thornian.
And I am Jay Dobes.
And we are here casting Rocket League Group B. We'll be starting here in a few moments.
Mm-hmm. Our first match is going to be Lakeland University against Wisconsin Lutheran College JV team.
I'm excited for this game. I love Rocket League.
It should be a good one.
Yeah.
Haven't played in a year and a half, but love watching it.
I play almost daily, so I'll be really excited to see how these teams perform. We're here at UWGB right now.
Yes,
this is a LAN-hosted event. So we have the teams about 15, 20 feet away from us, and they will soon be starting.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're just waiting for them to get through tutorials on new computers, I've been told. So, yeah.
I'm excited they spelled my username wrong on there, but,
They spelled it wrong.
They're missing a whole... it's Thorn with an N there, Ion, but, whatever works.
Close enough. We'll get one of the TOs to fix that eventually.
Yeah.
All right.
Before we get into just a little information about this, Group B is part of our best of 5 round robin, and then tomorrow on day 2 we will be doing a tournament-based, I forget if it's single or double elim, but a tournament-based matchmaking from there. All the games are best of 5, I believe, from the start.
They should be, yes.
So we'll be seeing a lot of Rocket League today, and how they place will determine how they compete tomorrow, day 2, and whoever wins day 2 goes straight on to the finals. And here we start. We have DeBomb here. Here we go. Match 1 starting off, and Lakeland winning the kickoff in Wisconsin Lutheran's half here. Wisconsin Lutheran getting a touch out. Lakeland keeping the pressure on. Lakeland almost with an early shot there from D-ball.
Good defense, though.
And Wisconsin Lutheran finally seeing some offense here, taking on the back wall. D-ball again on that on the backboard there, looking with some good defense. D-ball full control of the ball here. Gets a little bit of a pinch there. Goes straight to...
Will be intercepted.
Yeah. Good 50. DeBomb misses the ball here. That's a shot for Lakeland. Lakeland goes up 1-0 here.
A good shot from Q Ball. We own the night. I love that.
Unfortunate miss from Wisconsin Lutheran. That puts Lakeland up 1-0. Good offensive play there from Lakeland. See how this kickoff goes. Looks like Lakeland's going to get control of this kickoff once again. D-ball taking the ball, throwing into the corner. But Wisconsin Lutheran gets it under control. V, the Night Gamer, almost having control of the ball there. Glimpse over here, misses the ball, and Wisconsin Lutheran has it off the wall slightly. Misses the touch out center. It looks like an open shot for Lakeland here, but their defense is back. Wisconsin Lutheran gets the save. Another shot on net almost there.
Unfortunate demolition there for Brazil.
Phoenix, almost the air dribble straight in. But Wisconsin Lutheran keeping the pressure on, keeping it on Lakeland's half here. And here we go again. Lakeland popping it up in the air. Good save from Wisconsin Lutheran here. Enix with that backboard defense. Getting a touch out center, maintaining control over this ball. Throws it center for his teammate. No one there, unfortunately. Brazilian Bacon over here popping it out center, flying after it here. Won't be able to keep control over it. D-ball taking it. Lakeland in Wisconsin Lutheran's half, but Lutheran maintaining the pressure here. Looks like an open net. If they can put this shot in, unfortunately does get saved. Wisconsin Lutheran even down 1, maintaining the pressure very well. Lakeland finally getting an attacking play here. Might be in off of crossbar. And a good follow-up save there. A touch on Lakeland's backboard. Lakeland with the pinch downfield. Here we go here. Glimpse with the ball. What a save from Brazilian Bacon. D-ball here flipping past. Wisconsin Lutheran with a bit of a clear there. Glimpse putting a shot on net. Unfortunately, does not go in. Wisconsin Lutheran getting the pressure back on here. Is that going to pinch in? What a shot from Enix. What a great 50 for Wisconsin Lutheran here. That puts them, ties the game back up for them.
Back to 1-1.
Yeah, that's what this game is about, getting good 50s. Coming back, cue ball on the kickoff here. Kickoff once again goes in Lakeland's favor. Lakeland getting good kickoff opportunities here. Almost a
an
shot
early
in.
goal.
Brazilian Bacon taking his time, taking some control over the ball, letting his teammates grab boost here. Smart play. Shot on net from Wisconsin Lutheran again. After that first goal, they got scored on them. They are maintaining the pressure very well here. 2 minutes left on the clock here, and there's Lakeland again with another goal glimpse. What a shot.
Oh,
Whoa,
a
redirect
very
right
impressive
here.
shot.
Gets a touch around the last defender.
All right, 2-1 Lakeland favor.
Kickoff here in Lakeland's favor once again. Unfortunately, D-ball missing that ball. Glimpse taking another air dribble, and it goes in right over the last defender. Glimpse really getting some good shots, good plays in here with some spectacular aerial control. Dodging the bump and putting it over the last defender.
All right, kickoff going to Lakeland on Lutheran side.
Good interception from the bomb, getting right on that 50. Might allow Lutheran to play here, but no, 50 is across. Lutheran trying to stay on this ball. And they get it in Lakeland's half, in their corner. Over one defender, it looks like. Unfortunately, doesn't get to make a play off of it. Good pop out mid. Unfortunately, no one's there, and Brazilian Bacon might have an opportunity here. Unfortunately, misses the ball. Another shot on net. What a touch, almost in.
A scary position there for Wisconsin Lutheran for sure.
For sure, yeah, right in front of their net there. Thankfully, they do save it. Gets another 50 on net. Unfortunately, hits crossbar. That is so unfortunate.
Yes.
Trying to maintain this aggression here from Wisconsin Lutheran. Lakeland gets a pop out mid. Unfortunately, not able to do anything with it as Lutheran puts it right back in the corner where it started. Good touch out here from Wisconsin Lutheran, but Glimpse is right there to intercept that touch. Let's see, might be another opportunity here. Glimpse trying to get that touch towards mid. Unfortunately, doesn't get it. DeBomb popping this high. Might get a good clear here. Good beat. Unfortunately, misses the double touch. Touchdown cue ball on the ball. Touch over Brazilian Bacon here, but Lakeland keeping it in Wisconsin Lutheran's half. Getting this aggression. What a pass.
A fantastic pass. Almost capitalized for goal from Glimpse.
We have Wisconsin Lutheran trying to get some attack going here. They're down 2, 8 seconds left. Will they be able to make one last goal attempt here?
It's looking close and will be stopped by
it looks
D-ball.
like that will be game.
All right, ball touched the ground. That is game 1 to Lakeland.
And Lakeland up, winning that game 3-1.
Yeah, the beginning of that was very back and forth, but in the end,
was.
Lakeland managed to capitalize more.
Glimpse MVPing on that one, getting 2 goals, and then cue ball coming with that last goal. I guess we got to keep our eyes out for Glimpse in these next 2 games. They seem to be dominating those aerial plays and getting really good shots on net through the aerial plays there. Wisconsin Lutheran hopefully will be able to step up that aggression that we saw in the first half and make it back into the attacking half of the field and hopefully put some shots on net here.
Hopefully they will.
I'm getting ready for game 2 here.
Both teams setting up most likely.
I think Lakeland here has like a really good chance to make some attacking plays as we saw in that first half of the game there, those first 2.5 minutes up to when they got that goal. It's just Lakeland snapped right back, got just as aggressive by themselves and were able to score.
Yes, they did.
Some pretty big solo plays from Glimpse.
Yeah, with 2 aerial goals over their last defender.
Yes.
So we'll see if... Why am I reading their name?
We'll see if that aggression continues and if
if Lutheran can land more of their blocks against the aerial mobility of Glimpse. And
Game two
kickoff starting on game
here.
2.
ends in Lakeland's half. Lutheran getting this aggressive play right away, but all Lakeland defenders here do have some boost to their name. Lutheran almost with a shot on net. Good block from Lakeland. Glimpse once again in the air. Let's see if they can make anything out of this.
Intercepted.
Enix gets the beat there, maintaining some control of the ball. Two defenders gone over his head. Will he be able to do anything here with the ball? Gets a pinch. Unfortunately, does get blocked by Lakeland. Ball is with their last back. Good demo there, making sure they keep possession over the ball. Pop center. Glimpse has an opportunity here in the corner. Might be a pass. Unfortunately, Lutheran with that touch out. It's a 1v1 here. That ball's passed. Goes to the corner. Might still be an opportunity. Unfortunately, it's passed. No one's back. Will Lakeland be able to capitalize off this and get a goal? Last defender's awkward. A fake.
Oh, everyone misses.
Fortunately, Enix able to save the day here for Wisconsin Lutheran, get a touchdown field and start their attacking play again. Cue ball, unfortunately missing there. The Night Gamer getting back on the ball. Brazilian Bacon touch up. Unfortunately, Lutheran maintaining the pressure that they started at the beginning of the game.
Has not really gone to their side of the court yet, but Glimpse making a run for it to change.
Enix free ball in their corner, gets touch out.
A good clear from Lutheran.
Up ball here for Brazilian Bacon. We'll be able to make a play off of this. Unfortunately, shot goes way left there. I'm trying to make a play here. Glimpse once again on the ball here. Will Glimpse be able to make a shot? Unfortunately not.
Almost.
What a clear from Wisconsin Lutheran here. Brazilian Bacon getting a free ball here. Unfortunately, one's already in the air. Pre-jump to stop him. Touch out to the right wall for Lakeland here. Again, Wisconsin Lutheran just maintaining that pressure. Keeps putting it right back in Lakeland's corner here.
A good clear from Lakeland, finally getting it over to Lutheran's side of the court.
Halfway through the game here, it's still tied 0-0. Both teams have made really strong attacking plays, but no one's been able to score. Glimpse, touch around one. Enix chasing this ball down back to their corner, hoping to get a pop out here.
A good clear from Lutheran, getting it out of their net area.
Enix, what a touch. Will that result in a goal?
Oh, so
what
close.
A save from Brazilian Bacon there. Pinching it directly against the crossbar. Cue ball on the ball once again. And lands in the Night Gamer's lap. Unfortunately, not able to score off of that play. Brazilian Bacon against the back wall. What a clear from Wisconsin Lutheran here. Will they be able to turn this into an attack? 50 past one. Unfortunately, Lakeland managed to get a member back.
Yes, a good clear by Brazil Bacon there. Almost an aerial attempt on a goal. Oh, so close.
Cue
Gets
ball,
bumped on the
unfortunately shooting
attempt.
that shot wide. Glimpse once again in the air. What a touch from Wisconsin Lutheran in the backboard. I do think that Wisconsin Lutheran has realized the threat of Glimpse. I've seen a player in the air almost every single time that Glimpse is up. And there we go. Wisconsin Lutheran getting the first goal here. What a play from Enix. Perfect pass there. Managed to get it past one defender, demos the other. We got Glimpse on the kickoff here. Let's see how this goes. Glimpse winning the kickoff, but it actually goes in with Wisconsin Lutheran's favor here. Lakeland able to get a couple of touches. Will this result in a shot? Unfortunately, shoots a little too far to the left there.
A very aggressive play that nearly works out, but is now back.
Unfortunately,
on their
Lakeland
side.
teammates look to be bumping each other for fun here.
1 minute left on the clock.
Will Wisconsin Lutheran be able to hold their lead here for this last minute, tying the series at 1-1, or will Lakeland be able to recover a goal here? Almost another shot from Enix there. What an air dribble.
Yeah, good defense on Lakeland's part.
Touch out. Enix with the save towards the left. Lakeland still maintaining the ball here, but all Lakeland attackers on low boost here. Enix with an unfortunate touch out, but thankfully caught by his teammate there, saving to the corner once again. And there goes Enix, taking it back into the Lakeland half here, putting some pressure on these Lakeland defenders. Almost a team pinch into their goal. And
Is that gonna
another
be a
shot on
shot?
that.
Ooh.
Unfortunate. Wisconsin Lutheran almost sealing the series at 2-0.
Yes. With 2 seconds on the clock, it might be done.
All right, balls in the air. Let's see if they keep it up. Touchdown by Wisconsin Lutheran. That
All
puts
right.
the series at 1-1 here.
Yeah, tie series.
So as you can see, Wisconsin Lutheran, noticing that Glimpse is their star player for Lakeland, it seems. I saw pretty much a player in the air every time Glimpse had the ball there. So
Yeah, and they played a lot more aggressive, especially in the earlier half, keeping it in an offensive state pretty much the entire first half.
and I mean, we saw how that resulted, getting up that one goal in the last minute and a half of the game, and they just managed to hold it out until then, just locking down on defense, making sure Lakeland didn't have an opportunity to score there. We saw a couple of scary moments from Wisconsin Lutheran. The ball landing in front of their goal a couple of times, but for the most part, Lakeland was unfortunately not able to capitalize off of that. Really great plays by Wisconsin Lutheran that game, I'd say.
Good aggressive plays by both teams, but Lutheran was able to take it more aggressive, which I believe won them that set.
Yeah. Going to game 3 here. Once again, best of 5. So a team does need to get 3 wins to secure this best of 5.
Which should be underway any minute now.
Yeah. Just waiting for some teams to ready up here.
Now, are we thinking we're going to see any changing of strategies on other teams?
I really think that Lakeland. Oh, and here we go. Kickoff. Like I was saying, I think Wisconsin Lutheran is just going to keep maintaining this aggressive play style that they have, especially Enix, as we saw last game, able to control a lot of the plays that were made. Once again, started this game, we can see just how aggressive Lutheran is playing the ball, or already almost being in Lakeland's net there. Brazilian Bacon almost at the redirect in. And I think we can see that Lakeland is just trying to return some of the pressure that they're feeling from Wisconsin Lutheran. Enix, what a touch out, making sure that the aggression is on Lakeland here. Unfortunate touch to the side by Enix there.
Some good clears from both teams already.
Night game relieving the ball, been of an awkward situation there. This might result in a goal. Unfortunately,
Very
a little
close
bit
shot.
high there. And Enix up in the air again. Once again, popping up, drop back down here. Again, we can see just how much aggression Wisconsin Lutheran is maintaining on this play. Cue ball unfortunately misses. Shot around, and there we go. Wisconsin Lutheran with that aggressive play. DeBomb scoring that goal, putting them up 1-0 there.
Yes, an excellent goal on Lutheran's part. Squeezing it by 2 defenders, getting knocked out of each other's way.
Once again, I think as we can see, Wisconsin Lutheran just having that extra aggressive play here might result in a couple of overcommits occasionally, but almost a shot by cue ball there. But I really think that this aggressive style of play is allowing them to break apart Lakeland's defense a little bit more. Brazilian Bacon in the air, touching to the corner, out to the teammate. Glimpse, unfortunately unable to capitalize off of that. Almost a shot on net. What a save there. Up in the air.
A scary spot.
Enix gaining control of the ball here a little bit, but as we can see, Lakeland trying to respond with some aggression. Past the last defender, unfortunately not on target. DeBomb on back wall, popping that out, trying to get a good clear here. Unfortunate double commit by Glimpse there. Teammate has control though. Cue ball popping it back high in the air, jumping after, getting a flip. Might be out center for Lakeland here.
But no one there to capitalize on that center, unfortunately. Glimpse getting it into the corner.
We're beginning to see Lakeland really vamp up their aggressive play here.
Glimpse has been exploded for the 3rd time now, I think that is. They have a vendetta.
Got some control in the air here. Touch around Glimpse. Fortunately, that does result in a big clear from Lakeland. Will they be able to capitalize this? Double tap, goes straight in the net. Cue ball with an aggressive double tap angle there. What a shot.
Yeah, very impressive angle on that shot.
Seems that Enix didn't realize that Cue Ball was chasing the ball there for that shot. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get around it that fast. Again, Lakeland winning this kickoff once again, popping it off the corner. Will Cue Ball be able to score off of this? What a save from the Night Gamer there. And Lakeland here maintaining that aggressive play. DeBomb getting a clear cross. 2 minutes left in the game now.
Still tied 1-1.
Attempted shot on net. Both defenders committing for that save. Enix getting a touch. Good 50 from Enix here, popping into the corner. Unfortunately, rolls right past a bomb. Enix playing last man back here, taking it slow, trying to let his teammates recover here. Cue Ball in that corner, gets a pop out back to his teammates.
A good center from Lutheran.
Here we go, ball in the air, Brazilian Bacon. Lakeland bumping up this aggression once again, keeping the ball in Wisconsin Lutheran's half. Night Gamer taking a soft touch there instead of a hard touch, trying to keep control of the ball here. Ball is centered for Lakeland. What a save from Wisconsin Lutheran there.
A scary spot. The aerial goal from Cue Ball.
Cue Ball really popping off this game. Really getting some good shots on net here, and what an aerial shot. Sliding around both defenders, knowing right where to place it there. And that puts Lakeland up 2-1 at 1 minute and 6 seconds on the clock here. Neutral 50 there, but unfortunately Lakeland does get the aggressive touch. Almost a shot over the last defender there. Wisconsin Lutheran trying to revamp up this aggressive play here. Glimpse missing the skim, but it might be in anyways. Unfortunately, what a save from
a good center here.
Glimpse, bit of an awkward touch there. Wasn't making up in the air. Opting for a pass back and a bump rather than immediately shooting. And there we go. Cue Ball with a third goal for this game.
Was that a team goal that I just saw on Lutheran?
That might have been an own goal. Yeah, unfortunate positioning
It
here.
was. That is unfortunate.
That is really
Lutheran.
unfortunate from Lutheran. And I think that might just seal this game out here. Lutheran needs a
2-point lead.
miracle to happen here. And this might just be the miracle they need.
Oh, but a
Unfortunately,
good
Lakeland,
block.
what a good save.
Epic save by Brazil Bacon.
Brazilian Bacon really showing his...
The bomb getting the goal, though. Putting them only down by 1 with 17 seconds left.
17 seconds. They might just still make a play out of this. We saw them score this goal in about 15, so... 17 seconds on the clock. Lutheran looking for a big opportunity here, trying to tie it up. Good neutral 50. What a bump around. This results in a 1v1 situation here. Brazilian Bacon on the backboard. Gets a touch out.
And clear from Cue Ball. That might just win them this match.
Lutheran, one last chance here, sending the ball downfield.
Looks like
Will
it's
they be
going to
able
touch,
keep it up?
though. Unfortunate for Lutheran.
And Lakeland taking the series to 2-1 here. And I think Cue Ball really stepping it up there as the MVP of that match.
Yes,
for
he
sure.
did. He had 3 very impressive goals, I believe.
Yeah, one of those aerial touch around 2 defenders there, slotted bottom right around both defenders. What a play from Lakeland there.
And again, the unfortunate own goal from Lutheran.
Really sealed the deal that game, unfortunately,
Yeah.
putting Lakeland up that additional point.
Yep.
We did see once again that Wisconsin Lutheran almost taking it back in those last 30 seconds with a goal. But unfortunately, it just isn't enough when you're down 2 and you only have those 15 seconds
It
left.
is unfortunate.
So we'll be heading into game 4 here with Lakeland 1 game off of sealing this series off. Wisconsin Lutheran really needing this win and to bring this game to game 5. Excited to see. We've seen Glimpse really shine. We've seen Cue Ball shine now. So
Maybe we'll see a Brazilian Bacon carry this time.
yeah,
One for each member.
I think Brazilian Bacon though really shining in his own way, getting some pretty insane saves that game, almost saving that Lutheran goal that they had there, and getting a couple of other really solid saves. I think really playing that last man back position really well.
Yeah, he plays it very well. All right, game 4 underway.
All right.
Kickoff win from Lakeland immediately into the corner. Almost a fast goal. Wow.
And there
it is.
What an
8-second
aggressive
goal
play.
from Cue Ball.
Cue Ball, once again, Glimpse making the most of this opportunity, getting a quick touch mid, and puts, unfortunately, the Lutheran defenders in a bit of an awkward spot. Cue Ball is slotting it right in. Lakeland up 1-0 from the start. This is not looking good for Lutheran. You never want to be down this early. Wisconsin Lutheran having an opportunity to bite back on their own here. Unfortunately, touch out to the side. Phoenix here. And almost another shot on net, hitting both posts there.
A very close shot.
Brazilian Bacon, last man back here, unfortunately gets demoed there. Glimpse diving at that ball, forcing Enix. Lutheran having an opportunity on net here, but no one's there to follow up that center, unfortunately. Ball falling into Enix's lap in his corner. Gets a pop around a player here.
Mm-hmm.
Brazilian Bacon with an offensive shot there, unfortunately doesn't go in. Enix once again with the ball off the wall here. Will he be able to make a play?
Going for an aerial dribble. A good block from Lakeland.
Brazilian Bacon popping that high for his teammates. Cue Ball, is he there? Cue Ball once again there to seal that shot. I think we're really seeing Lakeland's teamwork start to shine here. They're really getting some really solid centers, and their teammates are there to follow it up. There's not much you can do for that.
Brazilian Bacon always in the right spot to give those assists to his team.
As you see here, kicking off, going neutral here. Glimpse having the ball. Free ball in air for Glimpse here. Once again, Wisconsin Lutheran knowing they don't want to let Glimpse in the air, pre-jumping immediately on that. Enix, unfortunately missing that ball, allows Cue Ball a free possession here, I believe. And bumps his teammate, unfortunately. Will that pinch in their net? That's going straight there.
Very close.
Unfortunately, Cue Ball swings it wide to the right there. Touch up in the air. Enix missing his touch.
Oh, this might be a goal for Glimpse.
And
unfortunate
another goal
positioning
for
there
Lakeland
off of
there.
Enix.
Putting Enix last back, low boost here. And he's unfortunately not able to make a strong enough 50 to clear the ball there. Lakeland up 3-0, 3:12 on the clock.
Lutheran needs to make some aggressive plays here and get some goals on the...
And unfortunately,
A fast goal from Glimpse.
Lakeland really utilizing these kickoff wins that they're having to score these fast goals.
All right, 4-0 Lakeland favor with 3 minutes.
Pinch is high here. And that might be a goal for Lutheran. Lutheran getting a kickoff goal of their own here. Pinch high, and one's just ready to follow it up. Cue Ball, unfortunately, too slow to reach that save there.
Kickoff in Lakeland's favor. Cue Ball getting an early center. Blocked, though.
Goes cross. What a clear there. Brazilian Bacon up in the air. Looks to be passing again. Unfortunately, misses his touch. Still on the ball, though. Unfortunately, Cue Ball and Brazilian Bacon committed upfield. It's going to come down to Glimpse here. Glimpse with an early challenge manages to get that ball away from his side of the field. Brazilian Bacon touchdown. Might be centered here. Unfortunately, they do get it. Wisconsin Lutheran does get it clear there. Touch house center for Wisconsin Lutheran. Saved by Lakeland.
Cue Ball with no boost, trying to make a play.
Glimpse in the air. Musty, unfortunately misses Musty, but redirect from his teammate. And there's another shot by Cue Ball, scoring it.
Wow.
What a team play here. Glimpse unfortunately missing the Musty, but Bacon ready for that redirect, going to backboard, and Cue Ball following that shot up.
That was an incredible display of teamwork there. You can tell they've gotten more comfortable with each other and their game as long as this has gone on.
Glimpse,
Glimpse.
pass out center, shot on net. Unfortunately, does get stopped by the Lutheran defenders there. Brazilian Bacon up in the air, making sure that the ball stays away from his half. What a 50 from Lakeland there. Glimpse last back, touch out. Glimpse might chase after this one here. Instead, decides to fall back a little bit, let his teammates recover here. We can see Wisconsin Lutheran really panicking to find a goal here. Minute and a half left in the game. They need some goals. Down 4. Pinch out center. Unfortunately, Lakeland unable to capitalize off of it.
Still in front of their net, although it's looking like they're going to get the clear.
Cue ball turning on that immediately. What a 50 here. Keeping this aggressive play. Lakeland is not letting Lutheran get any plays at all, instead opting to just keep playing aggressive. It's pop center. They might have a shot here. Unfortunately, gets saved.
An epic save by Cue Ball.
Glimpse. Taking this down, trying to get it mid to his teammates. Brazilian Bacon might get a shot around. Unfortunately, gets saved.
Oh, a very close goal by Brazilian Bacon.
Wisconsin Lutheran 1v1 here.
With 30 seconds on the clock, though, it might be over.
Here's Cue Ball, gonna try and find a touchdown to his teammate. Unfortunately, not enough boost. Night Gamer. That's gonna fall down right in front of their net.
But a good clear by Cue Ball, keeping it out of there.
Pop out mid. And Lakeland does not stop with this aggression. Cue Ball in the air again. Another shot, and I think that seals the game here. 5 seconds left. Down 5 for Lutheran. Unfortunately, that's going to lose them this series. And I think we just really saw this last game, Lakeland truly displaying some amazing teamwork here.
Mm-hmm. And that is it. That'll be the set winning match for Lakeland, 3-1.
And like I was saying, I think Lakeland really that displayed teamwork, especially with Glimpse getting that pass over to Bacon. Somehow a redirect to the backboard, and Cue Ball is just there to follow that shot up. I think was really some amazing offensive teamwork there from them.
Some great teamwork. Any final thoughts?
That was amazing to watch. I'm really excited to watch Lakeland as they continue in these games, and Wisconsin Lutheran as well. They had some really aggressive plays in the first and second game, especially. They were able to make some really aggressive plays.
They did. With their hyper aggression and their good teamwork, they might be a very strong competitor for this.
Yeah. And we saw end of that last game, Lakeland just not letting up on their aggression at all, knowing that if they do, Lutheran's going to try and make some aggressive plays themselves. So,
all right, then that'll do it for this match. We'll be back with Lakeland versus Lawrence later.
Is what the whole universe is doing at the place you call here and now.
All right, welcome back. We are here. We're getting ready for Lakeland versus Lawrence here. Best of 5.
Yes, we are.
We saw Lakeland play once just a few minutes ago, and we saw a couple of their players really getting dominant. Glimpse and cue ball, got to keep your eyes on them. But Bacon also maintaining that defensive front for the team. So we know Lakeland's a very strong contender. Haven't seen Lawrence play yet, though.
No, we have not.
This is round robin style, so we will get a chance to see every single team play. We're all really excited.
Oh, and
Game
we're underway.
1 already started here. A couple seconds in. It looks like Lawrence making some aggressive plays here. Touch out mid. Lawrence almost putting a shot on net there.
Cue ball getting a good clear. Brazilian Bacon, with more of his defensive plays, getting another good clear.
Touch out mid for his team, perhaps. Fortunately, TMZ maintaining control. Will that be a shot?
An awesome save by Glimpse.
And Lakeland sealing that first goal right away. Glimpse with the touch, and they just team touch back into each other there.
And the own goal from TDM.
Here we go, kickoff number 2. Almost an aggressive play by Lawrence there.
A scary opening.
But Lakeland getting control back over the play here. Perhaps a touch out mid. Cue ball putting a touch on net. Almost the double. Will Bacon be able to follow it up? Unfortunately, Bacon not able to follow it up there.
A good clear from Mitcher too.
Cue ball flipping off the wall there. Glimpse popping it high, trying to make sure that their teammates have enough time to get back. Cue ball unfortunately missing the touch, and that does result in a goal.
TDMZ getting the goal.
Cue ball might have rushed this touch a little bit, flying just under the ball there.
Yeah, an unfortunate miss for cue ball.
Brazilian Bacon on the kickoff here. Kickoff goes in Lakeland's favor. Not able to make an aggressive play here. And Lawrence taking control over the play here, taking possession. And there's another goal from Lawrence here.
A good aerial from TDMZ.
See cue ball here, unable to reach this touch across the center's net, and fortunately, a slight miscalculation on his part.
1-2, Lawrence with the lead. 3 minutes 30 left.
And Lawrence once again taking control of this play from the start. Pop out mid again. But cue ball has an opportunity at an open net here, throws it on target. Unfortunately saved there.
Good save from Alps.
Touch high center in front of Lawrence's net, but Brazilian Bacon unfortunately not able to read that pass. Touch high, thankfully across Lakeland's net. Almost a shot past both defenders there. Dangerous position for Lakeland here.
Yeah, Lawrence is putting a lot of pressure on this net right now. Cue ball clears it though. Oh, but it's back, and it's not.
Another center. Unfortunately, what a save from cue ball. Just happened to be pre-jumped in the center of the net there. Brazilian Bacon upfield a little bit, waiting for a pass from cue ball that isn't coming. Back touch from Lawrence here. TDMZ once again getting an aerial touch over.
All right, Glimpse taking an aggressive sorry here. Gets blocked, but almost goes in.
Starting to see some Lakeland aggression here. Fortunately, back touch by cue ball here, but Brazilian Bacon getting some free control. One touch into the air here. It's blocked by Alps here. Cue ball in the air with it. Shot on net, unfortunately gets blocked.
3 defenders in the goal to block that. And will that be a goal from cue ball? Yes, it will.
What a shot here. Good speed, making sure he gets power on net, and also putting that bottom right where no defenders are.
Yeah, an excellent shot.
Here we go here. 1:30 on the clock. Both teams tied at 2. Pop up here once again in Lakeland's half. Lawrence having some aggression here. Cue ball 50 out to the side here. TDMZ on it. Steals that boost away.
An aerial from Mitcher 2 gets blocked back. Not high enough to stop the goal, but saved by Mitcher 2.
TDMZ misses his touch. Unfortunately missing the shot cue ball there. Glimpse trying to maintain this aggression here, making sure it doesn't go too far back. Fortunately does land in the corner. Bacon on the ball here. Flip out.
Good carry. Glimpse going for the shot on goal, getting blocked.
Glimpse with the cut in the air here, air dribble. Unfortunately, Brazilian Bacon and Glimpse committed here. Cue ball trying to get that pinch mid. Soft touch instead.
Oh, so
barely
close by Bacon.
saved by Lawrence there.
And a goal from Glimpse.
What a double touch. A double jump into the touch off the post here. Really well played by Glimpse.
Yeah, fantastic play.
And that puts Lakeland at up 1 against Lawrence here. 20 seconds on the clock. Lawrence looking for an opportunity to tie the game up here. Might get it off this kickoff. Unfortunately, cue ball playing back, knowing that his team has the lead already. Touch out to the left here. Up wall. Awkward for TDMZ, but he does get a touch on it still. Alps. Lawrence's last chance at a goal
we'll
here.
See if it'll stay up.
And there we go. Lakeland putting that ball on the ground, gaining that series lead of 1-0.
All right. So they have the lead going into the best of 5.
Yeah, and I mean, we can see once again Lakeland making some of those team plays. We saw a lot of centers from Lakeland again. Lawrence responding just in the same way, starting up early in the game, but unfortunately not able to hold on to that lead.
Yeah, a very back and forth game there, especially at the beginning. Both teams playing aggressive, both teams up in the air a lot.
Yep. And I think we'll continue to see aggression from both teams in these next few games as we go into game 2 here.
Which we will more than likely see more of.
I say Lawrence players to look out for. TDMZ really taking the spotlight those first few goals, beating quite a few players in the air in terms of speed. So it'll be interesting to see how he matches up against the Lawrence defender or the Lakeland defenders, excuse me. Especially Bacon. Bacon again in net, making sure he's exactly where he needs to be every minute of the game.
Yeah, he is. He's always seems to be in the right spot for his team.
Going to game 2 here, we're at the kickoff.
All right, Lakeland's going to win the kickoff.
Cue ball under the ball here. Unfortunately, not able to get a touch. Glimpse gets a touch, but unfortunately blocked.
Good aerial from Bacon.
With a soft touch out mid. Unfortunately, cue ball does not get there in time, and Lawrence gets a good clear. Glimpse grabbing that boost on backboard here. A bit awkward, and TDMZ does score that.
A good goal from TDMZ.
You can see here, Glimpse going for that boost, but then left awkward as the ball bounces off the wall there. Perhaps a slight misread off of that corner. 20 seconds in. Lakeland winning this kickoff again. If Lakeland can start capitalizing off these kickoffs, it'll be huge. Right as I say,
they do that. Commentators curse.
Glimpse really just shoving that ball in. What a shot over the defenders here. Defenders not expecting this early challenge or this early shot on net.
Yeah, a 5-second goal. Now tied 1-1.
Barely 30 seconds in.
All right, Lawrence winning this kickoff.
Glimpse taking it back corner, taking it slow here. Gets a beat past one of them. Bacon, touch off corner, goes mid. Almost a shot over both defenders there. Lakeland, touch out towards the net here. Bacon up in the air, touching it back mid. Cue ball, almost there, slotted in.
Very close.
You can see here, once again, just how teamwork-based Lakeland is. As you see them constantly trying to get passes to each other, get touches out mid.
Cue ball with a good center, getting blocked though.
Senior no boost does take that from the Lawrence attacking team here. Almost goes right into the Lakeland net. Fortunately for them, third man is back.
Glimpse with the good center, blocked though.
Almost a strong clear from Lawrence there, but Bacon ready to go. That's a touch over.
Oh, Glimpse with an epic save.
Risky position here for Lakeland, but
Cue ball gets it out though.
Bacon just barely able to, I guess, put pressure on them enough to miss those shots. Touch back to Bacon here. Bacon has control over the ball.
Oh.
Scary pop from cue ball here, but buys his team a little bit of time to get boost here. Two Lakeland teammates bump each other, and TDMZ is there to capitalize off of it. That is really unfortunate here. You see Cue Ball and Bacon bump each other here as they're both trying to take possession over this ball.
A head-on collision. Oh, and the own goal. No.
Unfortunately, TDMZ just flying at that ball, ready to score it. And kickoff ball almost goes straight into Lawrence's net there. Lawrence up 2-1. TDMZ taking his time here, but misses his touch. Will he jump up for this? Looks like he's going, trying to get this ball away from Cue Ball.
Ooh.
Lakeland almost a shot on net. Another shot. Fortunately saved by Lawrence here as they get a big clear out. TDMZ staying on this ball. What a dunk, goes straight into Lakeland's net here.
Wow.
Unfortunate for Lakeland.
A lot of good goals
turning on this, but TDMZ is just right there to dunk Glimpse there.
A lot of good goals being made by TDMZ.
He's got a really solid 50, also making sure he's slipping into the ball, and it's really paying off.
All right.
Glimpse up in the air, unfortunately misses their touch. Cue ball off backboard, flips into nowhere. Glimpse up, saves this shot. What a save from Glimpse. Bacon on the ball here. Cue ball gaining control over the ball. Fortunately doesn't get that boost in the corner as it spawns just behind him. Bacon touching it back, taking some time here, letting his teammates grab boost.
Bacon with a good dribble over the defender. Glimpse with an aerial save against TDMZ.
We can see that Lakeland here is pretty much in a fully defensive state, having to block a lot of these Lawrence attempts on net. And there's Lawrence again with another shot on net.
Wow.
And here we can just see that that Lawrence has this aggression up, making sure they're keeping their half, taking their boost to leave Lakeland in awkward positions here. And they're just scoring off of them.
All right, Lakeland winning kickoff. Getting returned very quick, though.
Lawrence on it immediately here. Awkward touch on the backboard. Cue ball staying on this ball here. Grabs the boost. Tries to pinch it out. Gets past one defender. Might be a shot on net here. Good opportunity. Unfortunately, slight miss, but Glimpse there to follow that up.
A great pass off of the wall from Bacon.
Bacon. We saw this play, a similar play last game that Bacon did, just making sure he doesn't fully commit to his first shot. Another good kickoff win for Lakeland here. Early trial from Cue ball, a shot on net, almost a double tap off backboard there.
Almost. Bacon there to get it back.
Off backboard, Bacon maintaining control over this here. Touch out mid, but unfortunately Cue ball not able to fully commit to that shot. Cue ball staying on it.
Glimpse going up, getting a corner pinch.
Good bump here, leaves the ball for Bacon. Can see one of the Lawrence defenders low on boost here. Lawrence taking into Lakeland's half. Cue ball with the ball backwards, trying to get a half flip around.
Cue ball going for the dribble, gets blocked unfortunately.
TDMZ up in the air. Will this be another shot for Lawrence here? 5 seconds, and this might be game here.
Yeah, this match might be over. And has not yet touched the ground.
Unfortunately, Lakeland is down 2. Lawrence getting another shot on net.
Another goal from TDMZ.
Reinforcing their lead.
A 2-5 game for Lawrence.
And there it is, Lawrence winning that game 5-2. And TDMZ, I think, scored every single one of those goals.
I think he did. 5 goals.
5 goals. He was just on it. He was constantly on the ball, constantly ready to score those goals when needed.
Yeah, very good positioning from him all throughout that entire game.
We did see Lakeland make a couple of team plays there towards the end, but unfortunately, Lawrence is just constantly on top of the ball, constantly maintaining pressure. You can see how their aggressive play combined with their ability to make sure they're constantly stealing boost from their corner. And boost starve Lakeland is really dominating Lakeland, unfortunately. Hopefully Lakeland is able to lock in their team plays and really start out team playing Lawrence. But as of right now, Lawrence, I mean, they just decide to throw one in there at the end for fun, I guess. So.
Yeah. Lawrence has been looking very dominant throughout that last game, but we know that Lakeland does have this good teamwork. So we'll see if we can see some of that in our next match.
Yeah. Here's going to match 3 here. The series is tied at 1-1. Be excited to see where this goes. Again, best of 5, so they need 3 to win.
All right, game 3 underway. All right, Lawrence with an early lead on the kickoff. A good clear from cue ball. TDMZ going with an aggressive aerial. Gets blocked by Glimpse.
Touch out mid. Lawrence saves that shot.
Alps with a good center for TDMZ to come flying in, take the goal.
TDMZ is just the shooter of the team here, always ready to get that fast shot when needed. We can see here, Lawrence in general, a lot faster these balls than Lakeland currently is. Lakeland might need to ramp up their speed just a little bit here. Alps off wall here. Pretends another shot.
2 with a shot on goal gets blocked. Brazilian Bacon taking it up court for the corner pinch. A good center from Bacon. And is
unfortunately not able to capitalize off of it. Clem's taking their time here, knowing that they aren't under a ton of threat, trying to make sure their team has time.
But Alps returning.
And TDMZ in net, bumping Bacon, but
a fantastic save from cue ball though.
Good 50 from Glimpse, but their team isn't there to capitalize. Potential offensive play for Lakeland here.
Oh, Glimpse almost with the shot on goal.
Cue ball gets it at the goal again. You can see here Lakeland making some aggressive plays, trying to find a shot on net here. Lawrence gets a good clear out here. Putting a shot on net. Bacon, last man back, ready to save those shots. TDMZ with the back pass. And the Alps unfortunately gets blocked. TDMZ taking their time here. Pass out mid, pass 2 defenders.
Good setup.
Almost got the bump as well.
Bacon is able to get it out though.
Bacon off wall here.
Bacon going for an aerial, almost gets it.
And there we go, Glimpse to follow it up.
Over all 3 defenders.
Lawrence defenders here, not sure who's going for the ball. They all triple commit on that one. Unfortunate positioning from Lawrence there.
And as always, a good center from Bacon to make it happen. Lawrence winning the kickoff. Glimpse there to stop it though.
Glimpse getting an air dribble pop, and there's another goal for Lakeland over the last
going to steal his goal at the last second.
Right here, Glimpse with that slight pop over Umino there, and then cue ball deciding, hey, that's mine. Go here.
And dead even kickoff. Glimpse getting the first touch though.
Looking for some sort of pop out here. A little bit awkward off wall. Cue ball pinching it out mid. But Lawrence gets the beat. Will they be able to put this on net? Unfortunately, bounces off post, but Glimpse position unfortunately and does own goal.
Unfortunate.
That is so unfortunate.
Yeah.
Here we go. Game tied 2-2. About half the game left here. Glimpse off wall, getting a touch towards backboard. Almost the double tap straight in.
Glimpse. Oh, almost putting it in.
Cue ball unfortunately can't follow that up. Brazilian Bacon taking their time here. Touchdown to ground. TMZ on the ball here. Wide open net.
Glimpse is able to stop him though with a good aerial. Alps cannot block it.
Good redirect out. Cue ball on the ball here. TMZ up in the air. Awkward touch around one. But Glimpse there to almost save it. This might be an opportunity. TDMZ,
Wow.
what a solo play here. Takes it up over one.
Fantastic.
Drops it down. Gets an amazing 50 here.
Fantastic
He's able to
position.
slot it in. What a solo play.
All right, 2-3. Lawrence managing to lead. Another even kickoff. TDMZ getting a good block and another one. Good clear from TDMZ.
Lakeland awkward here.
All right, a good pop up from cue ball. Alps gonna try to block it though. Almost a good shot.
Cue ball on the back wall here. Trying to pass it mid.
All right, Glimpse doing his best.
Round one. 45 seconds on the clock here. Lakeland needs a shot to a goal to tie it.
Mm-hmm. Cue ball, ooh, is blocked.
Fortunately, doesn't quite reach mid on that pass there. See ball going long here. Cue ball getting a touch out over one. Last back saves it.
Yeah, Alps
This is an
with a good
opportunity
save.
here. 20 seconds on the clock. Bacon up in the air. Unfortunate 50. This might be the end of Lakeland here. They got one last chance here.
Mm-hmm. TDMZ getting it far away from the net though. This might be a game. Unless Lakeland can keep it up.
And it's up
Which
in the air.
they might.
Goal's open.
Oh my
And a
goodness.
0-second goal from Lakeland to tie it up.
A
Lawrence
huge
Lake-
goal from Bacon there.
Huge goal. Tied 3-3. They knew they needed a shot. They got the shot.
Wow. All right, we're going into overtime.
All right, neutral kickoff and another 50. Alps on the ball here. 1v1 situation. Bacon, what a clear. Fortunate 50. for the
Almost
clear.
in from Bacon on that clear. Glimpse
in the
going
air,
up on an
fast shot,
open net.
and it
Glimpse
might
is going
be
to take it.
in. What a shot from Glimpse. Good beat. And Glimpse just able to capitalize off this. Unfortunately, two Lawrence teammates both double committing to that corner boost there.
Wow.
Lakeland able to capitalize off of it. That was a great game.
Yeah, that
what
was
a
a
save
fantastic
from
game.
Lakeland. We saw Lakeland up in the beginning, then Lawrence came back, tied it up, got 1 point ahead.
Mhm.
Lakeland with the 0-second goal and the overtime goal to seal the deal.
Yeah, unfortunate for Lawrence giving them that 0-second left goal.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate. Lakeland up 2-1 in the series now.
Yes.
But we saw some spectacular shots from TDMZ that game with
Yeah.
a really good solo play.
And we saw some good solo plays from Glimpse as well.
Yeah, so it's really coming down to who can score more of them and get them past these defenders. Both teams playing excellent defense, both teams playing excellent offense. So,
Mm-hmm. And excellent assists on both teams.
yeah, it's
For
really coming.
TDMZ, Alps has been like giving him a lot of good centers to capitalize on.
So I think right now it's coming down to it's a very neck and neck game, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming down to all the small factors
Yeah,
here.
it's been back and forth so far.
So we go into game 4 here. Once again, best of 5. Lakeland has the opportunity to end it right here.
Mm-hmm. We'll see if they can manage to do that in game 4. All right, and we're underway.
Game 4.
A
Lawrence
scary
winning the
kickoff for
kickoff.
Lawrence. Unfortunately, missing his aerial. TDMZ.
Cue ball up in the air, flips out to it. Doesn't have much boost for this play, though. Good clear from Lakeland. TMZ getting a good clear here. Getting the boost as well. Has an opportunity off wall. Fortunately, not able to capitalize off of it.
A good block from cue ball there. Oh, Glimpse going for a nice aerial. Gets it.
What a shot from Glimpse here. And I believe a bump from cue ball as well, or Bacon as well here.
Very close. Putting him up 1. 4 minutes 20 on the clock. All right, Lawrence winning kickoff. Getting it right in the corner.
Lakeland with the fast touch out. Lakeland maintaining this aggression here.
TDMZ going for a big aerial, intercepted by Glimpse.
You can see here, ball is going back and forth between sides here. Neither team really maintaining full possession. Ball drops center here, shot on net, and that
Fantastic goal by cue ball.
Lakeland starting this one early, up to a minute 10 in.
Yeah, riding their momentum from that overtime goal.
It seems that Lawrence's defense is starting to fall apart a little here. '50's out. Looks like Lawrence is able to get possession right away. Alps up. Beat by Glimpse, though. Pinch out from TDMZ. TDMZ looking to make another solo play.
Some
Not able to
awkward handling in the corner. Doesn't get any boost. Good bounce in the corner. Alps going up for it. Misses high.
Cue ball, no one in net right now. If they can get this center shot on net.
A good shot from Bacon. Wow.
And once again, this is Lakeland. They're playing the fundamentals here, getting passes, making sure they're positioned correctly around the field. Lakeland starting out strong with the 3-0 lead, 2 minutes in. This one would seal the series for them. TDMZ gets a touch. Will they be able to follow with a shot? Unfortunately, Lawrence not able to follow up with that shot. Going towards Lakeland's net. Defenders left awkward. Open net here.
Glimpse is able to get it back into the corner, away from net. Alps coming in with a strong center, maybe?
Unfortunate touch from TDMZ there, back in the corner. Bacon gets to take this out.
Bacon going up, no boost though.
Glimpse with the shot.
Gets blocked by Mr. 2.
What a save there. TDMZ with a pre-flip there. Gets the dunk, might be in.
TDMZ might.
And what a shot.
Wow.
TDMZ really getting that aggressive play, leaving the defenders awkward, and lets his teammates come and finish it up.
A good team play from all 3 of the Lawrence people there.
Fortunately, cue ball just barely not reaching the clear there.
All right, Lakeland wins kickoff, but is quickly returned.
TDMZ on the ball here. Has an
Whoa,
opportunity,
a crazy
high
pop-up.
flick.
But Glimpse always in the air, able to intercept.
TDMZ trying to take some control here. Uno gets touch up. Unfortunately, a little bit too far to the right there. TDMZ trying to find a shot to follow it up. Lakeland still up 2 on Lawrence here.
With 1 minute 30 left on the clock. It might be tough for Lawrence to get back in this game and get them their game 5.
You know,
Unfortunate blocks by Al.
miss. Strong clear from Alps there. Almost a skim shot in.
Oh,
There is TDMZ right there, ready to shoot that ball in.
a crazy block from Bacon, but
see
fantastic
here.
positioning from TDMZ.
Scary skim from TDMZ on that pre-flip, and then TDMZ is ready to follow that shot up.
Only down by 1 with 1:13 left.
Kickoff's out center. Glimpse with the bump. Cue ball almost able to put it in. Bacon following.
Bacon, oh, so close.
What a save from TDMZ. Just barely able to recover and save that ball.
A good pass. Oh, Glimpse, always there to stop him, though.
Lawrence there, almost with a really solid passing play, getting around 2 defenders. TDMZ, low boost on the ball. Gets the mid full boost. Skim touch
2
from
going
TDMZ on backboard.
But Cue Ball's able to get it out of there.
Scary position for Lakeland. They know they're up 1. They don't need another goal, but they also don't want to concede a goal here. Glimpse with a big boom out here.
A great
Almost at the
save
skin.
by Mission 2.
TDMZ, big boom, looking for an opportunity to score here. Glimpse
Glimpse
getting it
there to
around
stop.
1. Trying to find another dunk. Bacon up in the air. And that's past the last defender. TDMZ left awkward here. Almost a pass back there. 8 seconds left here. TDMZ, one last chance here. No boost, unfortunately.
We'll see if Lawrence can also get an overtime goal. So close, but
So
it's
close to
gonna look-
them. And ball's still up.
How is it still up?
Lakeland puts
Brings
it
it
down.
down.
And there we go. That's Lakeland winning that series.
Wow.
Them
A very even game that was.
for sure. I'd say that entire series is actually really close, a lot closer than people would realize.
Yeah, it was very back and forth almost that entire match.
TDMZ especially, we see him making a lot of dominant solo plays, but in the end, especially for the first half of that game, Lakeland was playing by the books. Straight passes, straight centers, and it works.
Yeah, they were doing their assists. They were doing centers. They had good teamwork throughout that entire match.
And we can see from the first game that Lakeland had today to the second one, they haven't changed their play style at all. Still aggressive enough, but not overcommitting if it's not necessary.
Yeah, but still having their good teamwork throughout the entirety.
For sure. And that will seal the series for Lakeland. Lakeland winning that series as well.
All right, final thoughts?
Lakeland, strong contender here. They've had 2 wins now against both Wisconsin Lutheran and Lawrence now, with Lawrence being very solid contenders for them. But I think Lawrence demonstrating some really strong solo plays, some really good mechanics. So I think both teams great contenders.
Yeah, both teams. All right, so up next, we're going to have Ripon College against Lakeland.
We'll be back in just a few minutes.
All right.
Is what the whole universe is doing at the place you call here and now.
All right, we're back for our third match, which is going to be Lakeland versus Ripon College.
Yeah. Lakeland, once again, we got Bacon, Glimpse, and Cue Ball. Really excited to see how they play. They've been really getting some really good team plays this entire
They have.
MP, yeah.
So Ripon is a big team. They have 6 people, and we're underway.
And
with
really,
an
Lakeland, with
immediate goal from
20
Cue Ball.
seconds in, they have a
Wow.
goal. And we have the Soviet Onion here on kickoff for Ripon.
That's an awesome username, by the way.
Skills does hurt over both, and Lakeland,
So close.
will they be able to put it in? Unfortunately, will
Oh.
not. Ripon
Hung right in the goal. Chosen one, putting it right in the corner.
Skills with the bump here.
Yep, Skills is going to keep it on their side, keep them in offense. All right, Bacon looks like he's going to get it out of the way though. Against the wall, goes up for an aerial. Going to be right.
Almost on shot net, and
And-
follow up.
Wow.
And Lakeland with the sub as well. YT Nick'em J is
Yeah.
subbing in there.
Did they take out Glimpse?
Yes.
They did. Okay. All right, Cue Ball is going to win the kickoff for him.
Unfortunately, misses that 50. Bacon. It's pushed up wall. Bacon with another touch out against backboard. Will the teammate be there to follow it up with the bump?
Cue Ball is almost there.
Unfortunately, not quite there with the shot.
All right, MJ with a good center. Cue
And
Ball
another
getting
shot.
the score.
Lakeland, strong start here from them. 3-0, minute and a half in.
All right. I did not even realize it was 3-0.
And
wow.
there's another kickoff goal.
MJ with a score on kickoff, making it 4-0, just a minute and a half in.
Lakeland dominating the game from the start.
All right, Ripon is going to need a big comeback to have a hope of taking game 1. But MJ with a fantastic wall control.
Cue ball looking for shot opportunity, but all 3 defenders on the ball there.
Bacon
Making gets
misses.
flicked over. Shot on net here. Great
ball's
save
there.
from cue ball. Backflip. Nick'em J on the ball. Unfortunately, they team pinch it out. Cue ball maintaining control here.
Yeah, getting it up against the wall. Hitting it towards the goal, a good center. Scary ball positioning for Ripon.
Another center here. Good save and clear from Ripon.
MJ able to keep control though. Passing it to his teammate, Cue Ball.
Cue ball taking a
Scary
back pass, making
positioning.
a cross. Looking for a Cuckster pinch there. Looks like Lakeland's just looking to burn some time here. Not a ton of offensive plays right now. Ripon needing 4 goals to catch up. A little over halfway through the game here. Here we go. Ripon trying to make another shot on the net by Lakeland.
MJ
Rolls up the
almost
post. Skills
Bacon
with the
right on
ball
the
here.
wall.
Bacon, good challenge.
Cue Ball. Just taking it all the way across the field. A pass to Bacon. Almost a goal from MJ. Unfortunately could not capitalize. MJ maybe going up. Blocks.
Bacon on the ball here.
It looks like Cue Ball's gonna get it out of there.
Taking his time here, making sure his teammates can get back once again.
Yep. Playing more defensive. Again, up by 4 with a minute left. They don't have to play aggressive here.
MJ will Cue Ball be able to shove that center.
So
Almost
close.
a team play.
All right, Skills looking to get it towards blue net. Bacon coming in with a big aerial, though, getting it out. And MJ going to be able to score.
40 seconds left. That might just seal the game here. Lakeland up 5-0 on Ripon.
Unfortunately for Ripon, game 1 might be over in favor of Lakeland. Ripon winning kickoff, but Cue Ball immediately sending it into their back corner. Scary positioning. And almost a goal from Lakeland.
20 seconds left on the clock here. Lakeland maintaining that aggressive offensive play here.
Soviet
Ripon
Onion
just trying not to get scored on again.
Yeah, this is gonna do for game 1.
As the clock counts down, Lakeland 5-0 takes game 1 of the series.
Hit the floor. All right.
Really, really strong start from Lakeland here. Dominating 5-0 win. Unfortunately, Ripon just isn't able to keep up at all.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Hopefully, Ripon will look to advance the ball the other way down the field a little more, get some big shots, big clears coming this next game. But Ripon needs something big to bring this one back.
Yeah, and Cue Ball taking over Glimpse's spot, being hyper aggressive, focusing on getting their goals.
I think these next few games will be really interesting, as hopefully Ripon is able to bring it back. So
All
we're
right.
into game 2 here.
Going into game 2, fresh start for Ripon. Let's see if they can bring it back.
Lakeland awkward here.
Yeah, both of them not looking comfortable with this ball position. Lakeland might... Ooh, good block from Skills.
Almost a goal on net there.
Bacon with a good center.
Nick MJ getting another big clear. Bacon
Going
popping that
up.
out mid.
Barely manages to tap it.
Cuba almost at the shot there off that touch. Bacon looking to get a beat. Unfortunately bumps his teammate. This might be an opportunity for Ripon. Can they put it in? Oh, just off the post there.
So close.
That is so unfortunate.
And Cue Ball looking to get it away from net, succeeding.
Will he get this boost? Gets this
He does.
boost. Unfortunately, Ripon beats him to the ball. Pass back up. Blocked by Ripon.
All right, MJ is going to get it into the offense, though. Cue Ball looking to get a center off the wall. But Ripon plays very well around it, managing to get it out of their territory.
Cue ball with a pinch up the wall here. Trying to find a center. And there we go.
Wow.
Bacon absolutely slamming that shot home.
Coming out of nowhere.
Cue ball with a slow center. Popping around one, and Bacon is just there to slaughter around the last defender. That puts
Again.
Lakeland up 1-0, 3:30 left in the game.
More examples of that amazing teamwork that Lakeland has with each other. All right, Ripon winning kickoff.
Lakeland getting possession, though.
It goes right over Cubone.
Almost another shot on net. This is dangerous for Lakeland here. Bacon thankfully manages to get back to that. Ball is down here in Ripon's half. Unfortunate touch by a Soviet Onion here.
All right, Bacon looking to center it. Gets past one defender, doesn't get past the second. Soviet Onion managing to get it out of their territory.
Nick MJ getting a pop over one. Fortunately can't get it around the other.
Bacon's there to stop it, as he typically is.
Offensive play from Ripon here, looking to score a shot, tie up the game here.
But it looks like MJ is going to get it out of Lakeland territory into Ripon's. A good center blocked by Chosen One. Soviet Onion with a good pinch, aerialed out of there.
And what a double tap from Cue Ball here off the crossbar.
An impressive goal.
Good solo play, pops it to himself off the back wall there. It's bar down right there. Lakeland up 2-0, just under half the game left here. Ripon looking to get some offensive plays going if they want to tie up this series.
Looks like Ripon's having trouble getting it out of their territory. Bacon going for a slow route,
gets the low 50 there.
Almost mixing up the defense.
And unfortunately, that's another goal for Lakeland as they're unable to make that save, leaving themselves awkward here.
Bacon taking Lakeland up 3-0 with 1:50 left.
You can see Ripon get stuck in their net there, just left awkward. Bacon with an open walk. And
a good kickoff for Lakeland. All right, Ripon looking to get it out of their territory.
good 50 from Ripon here.
Yeah.
This is an opportunity.
Skills does a marvelous job of getting it into a good spot for them.
Bacon missed the ball off wall there.
MJ's carry gets robbed by Skills, it looks like.
Cue ball misses his touch as well. This is an opportunity. A lot of Lakeland players missing their touches. Ripon looking to take possession here.
Bacon looking for a
up in
third
the air,
goal.
almost doubles it and
Gets the
there's
assist
Cue
instead.
ball to finish it up there. Once again, always having a teammate ready to follow it up.
Brazilian Bacon always getting those assists.
Here we go. Up 4, less than a minute left here. Ripon looking for some really, really fast goals here. Otherwise, it might just be game.
All right, Soviet Onion trying to get it out. Unfortunately misses.
Another center and an unfortunate own goal from Ripon there. And I think that seals the deal. 35 seconds, 5 goals. There's not a whole lot you can do here.
It's looking like game 2 is also going to go to Lakeland. Unfortunate own goal for Chosen One.
And if Lakeland does win this one, that puts them 1 off of going undefeated so far in this regional. Lakeland, very strong team from everything we've seen today. Cue ball looking to get a center.
Cue ball might just get it. It gets popped up.
Cue ball jumping up
Going for it
Will this be
again.
a shot?
No,
Ripon
gets
with
it
the
out of
clear.
there. Chosen One looks like he gets it out of there. But cue ball is still in there with it. 5 seconds.
And the ball is down, and that puts Lakeland
Up 2-0 in the best of 5.
once again. Lakeland just really being dominant against Ripon here. I believe that was once again another 5-0. Not as good of a fast start as the first game, but
Yeah.
really showing their
Yeah, but keeping their dominance throughout the entirety of their aggressiveness and their teamwork with each other.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they just have a little bit more mechanical skill, which Ripon has to make up with teamwork that we haven't seen yet. So, fortunately, Lakeland taking this series by storm so far.
All right, we'll see if Ripon can take a game in this third game in the best of 5.
This puts Lakeland once again. They win this one, they win the series.
All right.
Nick MJ staying on this ball here. Cue ball bumping Nick MJ. Almost that goal shot on net from Bacon there.
Cue ball looking comfortable with the ball in the corner. Looks for center. Doesn't
clearing
quite get it. Oh, Bacon getting bumped away from this ball.
Almost a shot on net. There's still an opportunity for Lakeland here. All of Lakeland playing very aggressive, knowing that they have this this opportunity against.
MJ looking for a center. Cue ball hits it up. MJ with a shot, possibly.
Down off ceiling.
Lakeland gets out of, or Ripon gets it out of there. Oh, Chosen One managing to save it.
All Ripon players looking a little low on boost here. And there's that first goal from Lakeland.
A very dominant first goal from Lakeland.
This comes down to fundamental Rocket League here. They got that boost steal, and really when Ripon's so low on boost like that, there's not much Ripon can do to save these types of shots. Good kickoff for Lakeland here. Cue ball unable to follow that shot up. Also misses the bump, but still a great offensive play here. Once again, Ripon left not the greatest on boost, well, with the ball being in their half here. Ooh, potential opportunity for Ripon here. At the ball in their corner, could be a 1v1, but
MJ manages to get it out. A good pinch.
Potential shot from Cue ball here.
Bacon going up for the shot. Gets the shot. Nice job,
What a
Bacon.
shot from Bacon. Smooth little two-touch air dribble. Takes his time with it, knowing his teammates are going to pump the last man here. What a bump from Cue ball.
That was crazy.
Cue ball dropping down from the ceiling to get that bump.
To intercept the defender.
Body slamming the defender there.
All right, MJ getting into advantage. As center, unfortunately, teammates are not there to follow it up.
Lakeland taking possession of this play once again. 3 minutes left in the game. Unfortunately, this is not looking in Ripon's favor here at all. Bacon trying to find a clear here. Doesn't have his flip. Ripon having a good offensive play here in Lakeland's half still. MJ, potential big clear here.
Gets the clear over the defenders. Cue ball looking to work it into the goal. MJ gonna take it.
MJ with the shot. And that puts Lakeland up 3-0, about half the game left.
Yeah, Ripon's gonna need to pull something out of the bag if they want to stay in this. Kickoff in Ripon favor. MJ immediately getting it back though. MJ looking for the pinch, unfortunately misses. Bacon going up for the aerial. Soviet Onion looking for the shot on goal. Almost gets it, hits the top rim.
Lakeland taking possession here again.
Cue ball hitting it up.
Not really a whole lot Lakeland needs to do here other than not get scored on. Again, they're up 3-0. They don't really need to make a play here. Will that stop them? Apparently not.
Something tells me they want a third 5-0.
Ripon has an opportunity here. Small pop-off wall. This might go in.
It might.
And there's a shot for Ripon.
Chosen One getting their first point.
This could start the wave here of Ripon getting these other 2 goals back. They do need this to keep the series going.
It could be the start of the comeback. They need to stay in it. And hopefully see a game 4.
Cue ball on that ball.
Living up to his name.
Soft touch.
Crazy moves from Chosen One. MJ going up for the block, gets it.
Great touch from Cue all around. 50 seconds on the clock. Ripon needs to make something happen right now.
Bacon with a good center. Soviet Onion looking to take it out of there, but Bacon is still there, getting it more in.
Back pass to Nick MJ here, looking for an opportunity to score.
Cue
As
ball with
always.
an aerial. Well, we see a little pass here.
Does that pinch in?
It does not.
So close.
Chosen one managing to hit it out.
Nick MJ back, ready on defense here.
All three Lakeland players are definitely playing more calm.
See here, Soviet Onion, big boom. Unfortunately, it does seem that this will be game. 8 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, 3-1.
Ripon did come back and score him, but unfortunately that will be game. It's like, and there we
it
go.
hits the
Lakeland
ground.
taking this series 3-0. Lakeland,
Wow.
strong team here so far, winning
they
every
are.
single one of their games.
Mm-hmm.
Ripon, unfortunately, not able to do much against them, only scoring 1 in that last series, getting 5 out both other games.
Very unfortunate for Ripon there. But in the end, Lakeland played very aggressive, and when they were up, they played more defensive. And again, it contributes to their teamwork that they very clearly have with each other.
Yep, and even with Glimpse subbed out there, we could still see Bacon, Cue Ball, and MJ there having a lot of chemistry and a lot of team play. So it's great to see that among these Lakeland players.
All right. Any final thoughts?
I guess go Lakeland. They've been been dominating the series so far.
Go Lakeland. And I think that'll do it for us.
Yeah.
the place you call here and now.
Green Bay. We are going to kick it off here in round one. Right along with Junior here right now from Ripon College. And we are up on A site right now. Let's see who we've got along. Looks like we've got Cheese and not sure who else is on A site. We're looking at 3 Ripon College on A site, 2 on B site, and UW Green Bay looking to be stacked up in mid towards B site right now. Pistol rounds are usually pretty quick, so we'll see how aggressive they go. Looks like Ripon College is left out of B site and Green Bay is swarmed in. A little bit of action. Plant coming from Nakam. Overcurious takes out Bisky. Spike is planted on B site. And shot B elbow here. Nix takes down Xylo. And we're riding along with Generic. And I apologize, I have to scooch around a camera to see a see a gamer tag here. A lot of action being taken on. Generic takes down Ruby as they went for the defuse. Generic gets Cheese. UW Green Bay takes the point on the round. Riding along now with Not Cam, who is Spike Carrier at the moment for round 2. And looks like we're going to have another push on B at the moment. One UW Green Bay player is off on A site. Again, a 3-2 split from Ripon on the defense. Coming up through B short. Could work out to a bit of a flank. Nope, Ripon College is going to drop back into B site proper. A site fully covered yet. 3 Ripon College on A site yet. And coming out of hookah here. That's going to back off back into B short. And are we going to rotate? And I'm doing a full A site rotate now. Generic takes down Ruby. Nakam goes for the plant. Riding along with Cheese now. Generic drops Biskies. Cheese gets Generic, but Overcurious takes down Cheese. 1v4 advantage UW Green Bay. Spike is planted, so we're running out of time. Nyx hanging out in defender side spawn. Has some decay. And time running out. Nakam peaks. And attackers win. UW Green Bay up by 2. Right along with Supremacy. And UW Green Bay going to go for another split. Ripon College again setting up the 3-2 defense, 3 on A site, 2 on B site. Supremacy checking angles here into A short from A link. Cheese and Ruby hanging out on A side. Ruby just around the corner here. Here's a peek. Oh, I'm sorry. That's showers. Never mind. Or short. Moving over to Ruby's view. See if they come around the corner here. A lot of action ready to go off on B site here. Biskies is hiding out in the container. Biskies takes on Overcurious. Nakam gets both Biskies and Nyx. Nakam goes for the plant, gets it. Junior and Cheese stacked up here on defender side spawn. Gonna try and get into B site. Generic comes around, catches Ruby. And Junior needs to move up B hall to get on site. Junior takes down Supremacy. Has Generic around the corner as well. Generic did get Cheese before going down. We are 1v2 advantage UW Green Bay. And attackers take the point. UW Green Bay up 3-0. Right along with Nakam now. I'm going to have really good posture by the end of this stream as I keep peeking up over that camera in front of me there so I can see the gamer tag of who we're spectating. Bye phase is done. Round 4 underway. UW Green Bay stacked up hard for A site. Still have a 3-2 split on defense from Ripon College. Junior coming around the corner for the peak, gets caught by Nakam. Has Prowler out. Not finding anyone. Molly's tossed. More abilities going off. Everybody's in on A. Ripon College coming around through Defender Spawn with their last 2. 5v4 UW Green Bay advantage right now. Nakayam goes for the plan. Over Curious takes Ruby. 3v5. Shots down. Xylo takes Nyx and Biskies. Cheese, last man standing for the Red Hawks, up against a full 5-set squad. He's going to get surprised in the smoke here by Generic. 4-0 UW Green Bay. On board with Supremacy, NotKM is going to take the spike again. Oh, I'm sorry, that got passed off to somebody else. On with Nyx right now from Ripon College. Sitting over in B site with Biskies. While the other 3 are on A site. Looks like UW Green Bay is going to play into B site on this round. With a little bit of a split between long and short. Biskies takes down NotKM. 5v4 advantage Ripon College. Biskies lining up on Hookah there. Switches over. Trying to move slow and quiet. Nyx just sees Generic and Xylo coming around the corner. Doesn't get caught out. Smoke is down. Prowler heads out. Now with Junior. Over Curious takes down Junior. Cheese takes Over Curious. 4v3 advantage Ripon College. Ruby going for the defuse. Nyx takes down Generic. Generic pops back up. Supremacy takes down Nyx. Generic takes down Cheese. Generic takes Biskies. Ruby's takes Generic. And Supremacy takes Ruby. UW Green Bay, 5th point on the board. Riding along with Supremacy again here, moving towards A site. Ripon College Redhawks taking a timeout. 1 minute on the clock here for our timeout. A nice spot to stop and thank our wonderful hosts here with UW Green Bay for having us all up for the Northeast Regional LAN here for the Wisconsin Esports Conference. It is Ripon College's first season here in the WEC, so we have looked to our friends here at UW Green Bay and elsewhere in the conference to help us out as we figure out, some of the tips and tricks to make sure we bring wonderful streams like this with good production value, as well as making sure that all of our players have our rules and everything else correct for when we start matches. The pick ban phase here this evening we got to do for our first time in person, so it was really nice to be able to just stand up and walk over to the other team and say, hey, what maps do you not want? What maps do you want? Really nice being able to get the in-person experience here for esports, which we don't get a lot. I am running solo on commentary tonight, so it's just me and my hat hanging out here in the streaming room. But a beautiful setup here, so just thank you once again to UW Green Bay for having us in. We are riding along with Supremacy. He's getting some tripwires put out from Cypher. And Cam peeking down A short. Let's see here. We are still on a 3-2 defense by Ripon College. UW Green Bay split. Spike Carrier looks to be rotating from A to B right now. UW Green Bay going down B long and setting up sight lines. Spike Carrier coming down. Get a switch over to Curious here. Curious is on B site. Biskies takes down Supremacy. 5v4, Ripon College advantage. Ruby and Cheese hanging out in the container. They've got company. NotKM takes down Cheese. Xylo's there as well. Almost got flanked. Biskies takes down Generic. Xylo takes down Junior. Nyx takes down Xylo. And NotKM takes down Nyx and Ruby. And attackers win. UW Green Bay picks up 6.60 right now in our match. Right along with Not KM for the moment, who is currently Spike Carrier. Moving with Generic towards A site. 2 members of UW Green Bay moving towards mid and B. Make that 3 UW Green Bay on B site, 2 on A. Not KM is passed off. Spike is moving towards A. Cheese is hanging out in A site. Junior takes down Not KM. Biskies takes out Supremacy. Overcurious gets Nix. Biskies gets Generic. We are looking at a 4v2 advantage. Ripon. Cheese is going to throw some combat stim and keep moving. On with Xylo now. As our 2 UW Green Bay members move through B long, heading towards B site. 1 Ripon in B site, and the other 3 moving through mid and short. 1 breaks off back towards A. You can see Biskies hanging out behind the box there. Curious takes out Biskies. 3v2 now, still Ripon advantage. Going to go through the tunnel. Pop out over on A site. This is going to cause a hard rotate for Ripon, but they still have to check their angles, make sure they're not going to get caught out. Overcurious goes for the plant over on A site. Looks like 1 Ripon member moving back through defender spawn. 2 hanging out in A short. Going to have to start for the push. Nice jump up on top from Junior. He's going to go into showers. Catches Xylo. Overcurious does take Ruby. It's still 2v1 though. Advantage to Ripon. Overcurious takes Cheese. Junior's going to pick up the defuse, try and draw out. Junior catches Overcurious and is going to have to go back in, finish out the defuse. And defenders win 1-6 UW Green Bay. Ripon's going to look to capitalize on some momentum here after getting a point up on the board. Looks like we are on a 2-2 split. Somebody's back in defender spawn yet. UW Green Bay goes for a 4-1 split. And third Red Hawk joins on A site. You can see him moving around on the map there. Looks like they're deciding which way they want to go, setting up a sight line. Spike is heading towards B site on B long. Riding on with Junior right now. Gonna throw out grenade, see what it gets. Nobody home. It's gonna back up on A site. Switch over to Overcurious over on B site. And sliding through B Hall. Xylo goes for the plant. Nix takes down Supremacy. Not Cam gets Biskies. 4v4 at the moment. No advantage. Spike is planted. Riding with Xylo coming up on Not Cam in the back. Xylo takes Nix. Junior takes Overcurious back down to 3v3. Generic catches Cheese. Ruby goes for defuse. Trying to draw out. Gets caught by Generic. Xylo. Nope, Not KM takes Junior. Attackers win. 7th point to UW Green Bay. We are 1-7 right now. Riding on with Junior. As he goes set up from A tower down into A site. Hanging out with Ruby. And it looks like UW Green Bay has got a little split Yep. So we got one coming back towards A site from attacker spawn, and the majority coming in towards B long. Somebody, whoop, nope. It's a hard push by Ripon. Hard push into A link. And it's all kicking off. Junior takes down Generic over Curious. Got Junior. Nix takes down Xylo. Biskies takes down over Curious. Not KM takes down Ruby. We are 3v2. Red Hawks advantage. Cheese gets Supremacy. That puts us to 3v1. And we're on with Not KM right now. No Spike. Spike's on the floor. Ripon is going to go and get Sightline over the top of it. Nick's hanging around, out around the corner here. If Not KM comes around this corner with the wrong view, going to get caught. There it is. Manages to take Nick's and Cheese both. A lot of info out for Ripon College, though, knowing that Not KM's around that corner now. And Biskies takes down Not KM, picks up the thrifty win. 2-7, still UW Green Bay in the lead. And riding on with Biskies now from the defender spawn. Moving into B site. Alongside Nix. Going to get some sound sensors out. Set up the util. Ripon College again sticking with the 3-2 split here on the defense setup. UW Green Bay looks to be fully stacked, getting ready to head into B along. Cypher's hanging back, looks like, according to the mini map here. And so abilities moving in on B site. Here comes UW Green Bay fully squatted up. Now on with Over Curious. And we've got some shots downrange. Nix hiding out in the back there. Nobody's in container. Not KM goes for the plant. Gets the spike down. Cheese, Ruby, and Junior hanging out in the hallway. Cheese takes down Xylo over Curious. Takes down Cheese. Generic gets Nix. Junior takes down Not KM. We are 3-3. Generic takes Biskies. 2v3 advantage UW Green Bay. Junior goes for the diffuse. Junior takes down Generic. Generic pops back up. Curious takes down Ruby. And Supremacy takes down Junior. Attackers win 2-8 UW Green Bay. Throwing out all these names, I'm going to go ahead and get myself a quick sip of water as I figure out how to truncate some long names. Make my life easier. Spike picked up by Generic, I believe, there from Not KM. Oh, Xylo. Thank you for the switch, Observer. Xylo, Spike Carrier moving in towards B site from B long. UW Green Bay is fully heading towards B site. Ripon College went for mid to do another rush. They are going to have to swing round. Let's see if UW Green Bay watches the flank. Xylo goes for the plant. Spike is planted on B site. And UW Green Bay spreads out nicely to start forming defense. As Ripon College is stacked in. Xylo takes down Biskies. 4v5 advantage UW Green Bay. Now, Ripon has to watch out for the flank there in the mid. Junior drops Not KM. Supremacy gets Nix. Ruby gets Supremacy. We're back down to a 3v3 matchup here. And Generic takes Generic takes Junior and Xylo takes Cheese. We're down to last man standing with Ruby. Generic takes down Ruby. Attackers take the point. We're 2-9 here. UW Green Bay in the lead. Last round before our swap here. And Ripon College will take over on the attack. Riding along with Xylo right now. And it looks like the Cypher's coming back over after setting some tripwires. We're stacked up. Sorry, small split between mid and A lobby here. 3-2 defense once again from Ripon College. Got a 3 stack here in A short. Ruby looks like with an Odin putting down fire. Supremacy takes down Junior. Cheese throwing out some abilities. Xylo takes Cheese. Curious goes for the plant. 3v5 advantage UW Green Bay. Ruby is running Odin. He's going to try and put down as many rounds as possible into that smoke and through the corners here. See if they can pick up. Nyx picks up Not KM. 3v4. UW Green Bay still has the numbers advantage here in the round. And Curious catches Nyx. It was a valiant attempt on that peak. Got some util out. Riding with Biskies now. Curious takes down Ruby. Biskies takes down Xylo. Biskies gets Supremacy. Goes. Oop. There's a quick touch on the defuse, but Curious takes down Biskies. And Generic gets caught in the spike. All right, switch over. Ripon on the attack now. Cheese is going to be spike carrier. Red Hawks are going to line up between mid and A lobby here. Looks like 3-2 split here once again. And push on A site. UW Green Bay looks to have a 4-1 split, primarily set up towards mid from B site, 1 on A site. Moving through showers towards A site, we're going to see flank coming up in mid. Supremacy takes down Ruby. Curious catches Nyx. Not KM takes down Junior. Cheese goes for the plant. Spike is planted on A site. 2v5 advantage UW Green Bay. Not KM catches Biskies. Cheese is going to be all alone here and gets caught by Xylo. Defenders pick up the point 2-10. UW Green Bay with the flawless round. Well done. On board with Supremacy right now, coming into B site. Using those Cypher tripwires there. Double tripwire. Okay. Let's see. Majority UW Green Bay defense again coming out of B site into B short in the mid there. Nyx picks up Curious. Nyx picks up Generic. Xylo takes down Nyx still with the firefight. Junior and Biskies fighting back hard. Junior now. Ruby and Cheese and Junior. Junior was blinded there for a second. We are 4v3 advantage Ripon. Junior picks up Spike. And they are on the move to A link, heading for A site. UW Green Bay not going to take the tunnel across. Going to go one, let's see, Cypher through defender spawn. Junior is planting, Spike down. Ruby, caught out by Not KM on the peak around the corner there. 3v3. Let's see, Supremacy throwing down some shots. Biskies goes for the peak, catches him on the reload. 3v2 advantage Ripon. Cheese takes Xylo. 3v1. Not KM going up against 3 Ripon Redhawks here on A site. It's going to back out into A short, over to A link. Moving towards attacker side spawn. Looks like Yeah, getting converged on by Red Hawks here, coming in hard. Attackers win the point, though. 3-11. UW Green Bay still in the lead. And it looks like Biskies took the last shot there and picked up. I didn't see what weapon they picked up there. Thank you for the stat display there. KDA's 13-12-2 with Junior top of the board for Ripon, 16-7-6 top of the board for UW Green Bay from Not Camp, but over Curious almost matched up, 16-7-5, 16-9-8 from Generic. Wonderful numbers there. Biskies 12-12-1 for Ripon College for the number 2 spot. And Nix catches a little bit of damage over near A-Link already. Let's see. Split is 4-1 UW Green Bay defense on A site majority. Junior here. Oh, Xylo catches out Junior. And Nakam catches Biskies. 3v5. UW Green Bay has the numbers advantage. Ruby has Spike at the moment. And they are going to work their way around from A site to B site on the rotate. Generic hanging out in B site. And we've got smoke and we've got mollies and everybody's jumping in. Generic catches Nix around the corner. Ruby gets revenge. Not KM and the rest of the UW Green Bay squad rotating in on B site. 2v4 with the advantage to UW Green Bay here. Supremacy catches Cheese and Overcurious catches Ruby. Supremacy goes for the defuse. And Defenders point. 3-12, UW Green Bay in the lead. Match point opportunity here in round 16 for the defense. Riding on with Overcurious at the moment. Following behind Xylo and Not KM on to A site. Ripon coming out of the attacker's spawn area and stacking up for mid and A lobby. Let's see, looks like Cheese with the spike carry at the moment. Who is going? Ooh, almost got caught. Biskies catches Supremacy coming out and takes him down. We're our 5v4 Ripon advantage. Coming on to A sites. Oh, everything kicked off. Xylo takes down Ruby. Curious takes down Cheese. 3v4 UW Green Bay advantage. Curious takes down Junior. That's going to put us to 2v4. Nix and Biskies hanging out in lamps. Spike is in the middle of A site there. That is going to be hard to recover with only 2. They're going to need to move slow and quiet and really check their sight lines. Here comes Biskies for a peek. Gets caught by Generic. Going to run on board with Nix. Thank you, Observer. They know where Nix is. 2 on. Defenders take the point, and that is UW Green Bay's match. If I can get another look at stats here for this game. Thank you. So top of the board, UW Green Bay takes 1 through 3. Generic, Overcurious, and Not KM there. KDAs are looking great, 19-10-9, 19-7-5. Looking good. Want to thank our host, UW Green Bay, here one more time before I step off the mic in between matches. Can go check out the team as we get lined up for our final match of the day here on the main stream. And I do not have anything in front of me to tell me who that is. I believe it's Ripon versus CUW, but I will check here in a moment. And once again, thank you for joining us on the stream.
Is what the whole universe is doing at the place you call here and now.
And welcome back, everyone, to our Northeast Regional LAN being hosted here at UW Green Bay. We've got one more matchup for you here this evening. It is going to be Ripon College Redhawks versus the Concordia University Falcons. Another fight of the birds. I forgot to call out Phoenix versus Redhawks here in our last match. We are going to be getting set up in bind here for our map on this game, and we will also be looking at Ripon defense first, with Concordia attacking. Be dropping into our agent picks here in a moment, and we'll call out our roster names. I apologize, I don't have Concordia University's roster in front of me here, but we'll see it once we're in game. We'll get thrown over there in just a second. And once again, it's just me and my hat. So I should announce myself again or introduce myself again. I am Patrick McConnell. I am the volunteer assistant coach for the Ripon College Redhawks esports team. I've been enjoying myself greatly here with UW Green Bay's beautiful, beautiful campus and wonderful tech setup for us here. The esports lab here is absolutely gorgeous, and a lot of machines, a lot of space for everybody to sit down and play. It's been quite a lot of fun. We've also gotten a little bit of time in on the ping pong table and the pool table right out in front of the esports area. Here we go. Coming up on bind, we've got just a little bit over a minute here. And you're going to see, once again, from Ripon College, Biskies, Junior, Cheese, Nix, and Ruby. And then from CUW, we're going to have Bart, Lock, Jawbreaker, Fully Loaded, and Ghost. All easy names to say on this final match of the day. How about that? We will get our full agent picks here in just a minute. Everybody's still locking in as we prep to get underway on bind. Once again, Ripon College will be coming in as defenders, and CUW will be in as attackers. 1st to 13 will take our game tonight, and it is a best-of-1 match for our regional LAN here. Once everything is done here tonight, we move into brackets tomorrow, and there will be additional streams again tomorrow. Please do come back to the YouTube page here for UW Green Bay to check out all those streams. Ripon will be running a deadlock, a raise, a breach, a fade, and a brimstone, and CUW's got to raise a sky. Oh, I missed the rest. I apologize. We will get into it here in the bye phase, though, on round 1. Once everything is done with the regional LAN here this weekend, action will move to the last chance qualifying rounds here over the week, which will be online. And then it will move into the championship LAN the first weekend of December. And if you keep track of, I'm sure, UW Green Bay's socials for their UW Green Bay esports team and follow them on YouTube, I'm sure you'll see more information about what's happening for their journey the rest of the season. And of course, you can always catch up with the Ripon College Redhawks at our own socials, available through our Twitch page at twitch.tv/Ripon College Esports. Bart picks up Nix here in the pistol round already. Ruby is backing off on a Lamps. 4v5 advantage CUW. They're coming in hard on A site right now. And Ghost goes for the plant on A site. Jawbreaker fighting against Ruby here. Fully loaded. Ruby needs to turn around and see fully loaded. Does not. Junior takes down Locke. Going back against Ghost. Ghost catches Ruby. We are 3v4 advantage CUW. Fully loaded takes down Junior. 2v4 and fully loaded and Ghost pick off Biscuits and Cheese. First point to CUW. And we're going to get started here with Ghost on the attacker side spawn. And looks like fully loaded is Spike Carrier right now. And majority of the squad is moving from spawn towards mid. Looks like they're going to float back around on A link. Okay, they're going to come in on the mid side of A site. 3-2 split for defense again from the Redhawks here in this game on Bind. Junior takes down Locke for first blood. Ghost moving in. Ruby takes down Jawbreaker. 5v3 advantage to the Redhawks. On with Bart now. Fully loaded goes for the plant on A site. Spike is planted. Ripon College going to come up from the attacker side. Bart takes down Junior. Ruby gets Bart in revenge. Fully loaded takes Ruby. Nix takes fully loaded. Ghost gets Cheese. Biscuits gets Ghost. It is over. Nix going for the defuse. Nix and Biscuits still alive. And point goes to the defense. We are tied up 1-1. On with Nix now. And Ripon College again, the 3-2 split, like I said, going to follow that program for this game as well. We'll see if they do any more mid rushes like we saw towards the end of the last match against UW Green Bay Varsity. CUW has got a spread 1 towards B long, 4 set up near A lobby. 3 set up near A lobby, 1 towards mid. Junior sitting at the top of Ripon College, 2-2-2 for KDA. If I can get stats one more time, I just want to see who's top for CUW. It is Ghost with 3-1-1. Ruby takes first blood on Locke. 5v4 here already in the round. Advantage Ripon College. Riding with Junior now. And he's got company around the corner. Ruby takes out fully. 5v3. Ripon College still with the numbers advantage here in the round. Bart has Spike, is moving out from A lobby. Ghost takes down Ruby. 4v3. Bart's going to join up in A short. And Jawbreaker Moving on B long. Let's see. We've got two and two split from Ripon College between A site and B site. Jawbreaker hanging out here in B garden, just off site.
30 seconds left.
Looking, not catching anything. They move on to B site, all three. And Cheese chucks out a grenade. Bart takes down Biskies. Cheese gets Ghost. Bart goes for the plant. Jawbreaker is going to try and peek in on Hookah here, looking for Cheese. Sees him, doesn't catch him. Cheese takes down Jawbreaker. 3v1. Bart takes Cheese. Junior takes Bart. And Junior goes for the defuse. Junior and Nyx left from Ripon College. Defenders pick up the point. 2-1. Ripon College in the lead. And we're going to start off with Junior on the defending side at the moment. Coming in on A site, once again, our 3-2 split here on defense. CUW looks to be moving to stack up on mid for A short. One over to A lobby. Ruby and Junior pushing in for orb. Jawbreaker throwing down rounds through smoke towards Ruby. And Bart, let's see, moving, looks like showers. There we go. Fully loaded goes for the plant. Ruby takes down Jawbreaker. Spike is planted. We are 4v4. Let's see, A lamps. A little bit of a blind, can't get Nyx. Nyx takes lock, fully loaded takes Cheese, fully loaded takes Nyx and Biskies. Ghost takes Ruby, attackers pull the point and tied up 2-2 as we move into round 5. Riding on with fully loaded. Fully moving towards B long. Hanging out at the boxes of B fountain. Most of the squad joining them. One CUW member out towards A lobby. 3-2 split again from Ripon College. It gives the info and they can rotate when they need to, so they're going to roll with it. Fully is our spike carrier at the moment. Sends Prowler out, doesn't catch anybody. Jawbreaker does catch Junior though. 5-4 advantage CUW. We've got Fully getting blinded. Cheese is caught out by Bart in the container. Fully goes for plant. Bart goes for plant. Sorry, Fully passed off to Bart. Spike is planted on B site. Ripon is rotating in with 2v5. Lock catches Ruby. Nyx gets Ghost and Fully 1v3. Nyx is going to move around back towards A site. CUW hanging on B site. Nyx waiting in A lamps in hallway. Nope, sorry, that's not the right call out. Let's see, who's moving here? CUW, nope, takes it with the time. 2-3 CUW. Still on board with Nyx. 3-2 split. CUW looks to be loading up again towards B. One off towards A. And gates will drop. Here we go. Prowler is out. Jawbreaker is hanging around the corner. Here's his view. Their view, sorry. Ruby Jr. and somebody else around the corner. Nix, that's the third from Ripon College, hanging out around the corner from Jawbreaker. Fires through smoke, doesn't catch anybody. Switch over to Ghost. Ghost hanging out on B long is current spike carrier. And we are 5v4 advantage Redhawks. Nix is going to move around from defender side spawn. Cheese hanging out in container. Ruby is on A. Let's see. CUW is going to move towards A site. Locke takes Ruby. 4v4.
30 seconds left.
Cheese moving in. Nix is got a lot of company around the corner. Let's see if they can spot. Ghost is planting on A site. Spike is fully planted. Nix trying to drive folks out, get as much information as possible on where anybody's hiding. Catches that Prowler. Locke takes down Biskies and Junior. Jawbreaker takes Nix. It is 1v4. Cheese goes for Lock, gets locked, but Ghost picks up Cheese. Attackers take the point. 2-4, CUW in the lead. And our 3-2 split is, oh, nope, they switched back over to 3 on A and 2 on B. Thought they were going to switch around on this round. Ghost, Spike Carrier, nope, sorry, Ghost drops Spike. But does set up on B Fountain next to our Spike Carrier. CUW also looking to stick to this tactic. One moving towards A site while the other 4 check out B. On with Biskies, throws nade in on Hookah. Bart hanging out in Hookah. Jawbreaker unlocked behind them. Cheese might find everybody. There we go. He's got Bart. Ghost takes down Cheese. Lock catches Nix. We're 3v4. Advantage CUW. Fully goes for the plant. We are planted on B site. Junior in B hallway. Biskies takes down Ghost. We're 3-3. Jawbreaker gets Junior. 2v3. CUW has the advantage. Fully takes down Biskies. Ruby is left. Ruby gets Lock, but Fully takes down Ruby. Point goes to CUW 2-5. Riding along with Jawbreaker at the moment, coming out of attacker side spawn. Looks like they're going to shift to A. And Ripon will also shift all forces to A site. Jawbreaker hanging out at the gate at A lobby. Gates are down, and it's a big push. Jawbreaker's going to come around. Fully takes Ruby. Junior takes Fully. Ghost takes Cheese. Lock takes Biskies. Bart takes Nix. Junior takes Lock, and Bart takes the final shot there. 2-6. CUW in the lead. We have a timeout starting from Ripon College. That was a lot of action really quick on that mid push. Saw that one time from the previous match against UW Green Bay. Worked out well for Ripon in the last game, but not here against CUW. If we could switch back over to game screen and pull up stats real quick. Thank you very much. Ruby, top of the board for Ripon College with KDA 6-8-2. Foley sitting on a 9-4-3 with Bart right behind it 9-4-2 from CUW. Junior sitting at 5-7-3. Now I'm going to call this out because I don't see it often. Biskey's sitting at the bottom of the board for Ripon College. Hope to see that swing round. Jawbreaker currently sitting 3-3-0 bottom of the board for KDA from CUW. But from the plays I've seen so far, I expect that to go up as well. Timeout is going to expire. We're riding on with Ghost. And coming up from attacker side spawn into A lobby. Looks like, yep, we'll go from mid to A lobby. There we go. Well, they're going to make me say the wrong thing. They're going to go back towards the mid. Going to pick up the short coming into A site. Looks like we have one from CUW over on B Fountain. 2-3 split again from Ripon College, but one rotating to B. Biskey's set up on B site. Keeping an eye on Hookah going into container. Ghost takes Junior. And Bart catches Cheese. Fully goes for the plant on A. Ripon will rotate into defense on A, riding with Nix. And now Biskey's. This is going to be a 3v5 with the advantage to CUW, who has the spike planted. Let's see. Jawbreaker takes Ruby. Fully takes Biskey's. Nix is going to be last up from Ripon against a full 5-set squad. This is going to be ugly because CUW can just push and trade. Nix takes Fully. A little surprised CUW's not pushing harder. Nix is got Bart. Gonna have to back out. Here comes the push. Nix, valiant effort, takes down Bart. Locke takes Nix. 2-7, CUW in the lead here. And we will ride on with Ghost from CUW. And nope, switch to Nix, my apologies. Nix setting up on A site. Looks like every time I say we're about to see a 4-1 split from Ripon College for the defense setup, our straggler comes out of defense spawn the other way. And actually, it looks like Biskey's is going to catch up first. Bart takes down Biskey's and catches Cheese. Looks like Spike will... Oh, no, they're hanging out in mid. Bart in B window moves on to B site. Here comes Spike Carrier onto B site. And is going to trail back off into B long. Didn't go for the plant. 3v5 advantage CUW. And they did a full rotate over to A. Locke goes for the plant on A. Ripon's going to have to move around from defender spawn coming into A site. Jawbreaker throws a little bit of heat into window. Ghost takes Ruby. Bart takes Nix. Is Junior all alone. He's got a Marshall. And he's going to try and do what he can there, but gets caught out. Fully loaded, takes the final shot on Junior. Flawless win from CUW on that round. 2-8, CUW in the lead. And we're right on with Ghost. The entire CUW team coming out towards B. And Ripon College has their 3-2 defense set. Biskey's and Ruby gonna find Ghost and Foley down the B long. Bart and Locke can come out of Hookah. Jawbreaker hanging out in A lobby. Sees Junior, gets caught out by Junior. Don't know what that weapon switch was there, or ability switch that ended up causing so much time to get caught flat-footed there. Locke takes out Junior. Locke goes for the plant. Ruby gets Ghost. 3v4 advantage Ripon College here on A site. Foley is going to move in. Nix coming from defender side spawn. Ruby catches Foley. 4v2. Bart catches Ruby and Biskies. Ends up putting it to Nix all on her own against 2. Lock. Nix catches Lock. It's 1v1. Bart and Nix. Spike is planted. Let's see how this rolls out. Bart is on A site. Nix is moving in, goes for the defuse, and gets caught in the defuse. What a shot from Bart. Attackers take the point. It's 2-9. CUW in the lead right now. Going to ride on with Bart here. You know, we say it a lot on our streams that, you know, when Ripon College is playing an opponent that is making them work, that is what we want. We want our players to face folks that are you know, tough opponents, because that's how you learn in a lot of these situations. But amazing gameplay from CUW for the last few rounds here, gotta say. Bart is looking down scope. Nix is coming out of hookah onto B site. We love a challenge here from Ripon College, and we're definitely getting one in CUW. We love to see it. We are still 5v5. Nope, they made me a liar again. Jawbreaker takes down Ruby. Foley heads through to A site. Foley is spike carrier. Junior gets Bart and Foley and Ghost and Lock. 4 in a row from Junior. Jawbreaker catches Cheese. Guaranteed Junior is on the hunt right now. He wants that last one. Doesn't get it. Nix picks it up for the defense win. 3-9. CUW still in the lead, but my goodness, what a series of takedowns. We are riding on with Junior now. And I didn't even notice that we just had our switch. My goodness, I was so enthralled by the 4 takedowns in a row from Junior. I didn't see that we were on switch here. So Ripon going for the attack. Let's see, Cheese should be Cheese spike carrier right now. The defense from CUW looks to also be a 3-2 split favoring A. Ripon College lines up in mid. I think Cheese just dropped Spike in the hall there. Junior sees Jawbreaker. Jawbreaker takes Biskies, but Junior gets Jawbreaker. Ruby takes Lock. We are 4v3 right now. Advantage to Ripon. Cheese picks Spike back up. He's sitting on A short. Everyone's coming to join him. There's Ghost hanging out on A site, looking for a peek. Cheese goes for the plant. And sees everybody. Ghost catches Cheese. 3v3 now. Junior's hanging out the other side of that smoke. Ruby catches Foley. Nix catches Ghost. Bart catches Nix. 2v1 advantage. Ripon College right now on A site. Spike is planted. Junior's going to try and peek. Bart catches Junior. Bart catches Ruby. Goes for the defuse. Well played. Point to the defenders with a clutch. 3-10 CUW in the lead. It has been a fantastic day of esports here in Green Bay. I'm going to keep thanking our gracious host, UW Green Bay, as much as possible here today because we've had a wonderful time. Bart sitting top of the stats, 19-6-2 right now. For CUW Junior up top, 11-11-4. Everybody is pretty close for CUW. We got some spread in the Red Hawks lineup here for KDA. See if we can shorten things up here. Cheese, our spike carrier, coming in from A lobby into showers, going for A site. 3-2 split from the defense, once again favoring A site. Ripon is going to bring everyone in A short and showers. Cheese hanging out. Biskies almost gets caught. Ghost catches Cheese. Spike is down. Bart catches Ruby. Foley catches Nix. Junior and Biskies in shower. Biskies isn't going to move. Almost catches from behind, but Ghost spots Biskies. Bart catches Junior, and that is a flawless defense from CUW. We are at 3-11 CUW right now. Junior had the spike for a moment. Biskies now spike carrier. See if they will pass off back to Cheese or take it on. Looks like they're going to run with it. 3-2 split once again on the defense, favoring the A site from CUW. Ripon College is going to move around towards B site. Biskies still the spike carrier. Nix is going to come in on B short. Junior catches, I didn't see who they caught. Somebody is 5v4. Have to admit, I have a lovely view of the game here on a very large screen, but I keep looking over at the minimap and not looking at kills on the right side of the screen. Biskies goes for the plant on B site. Spike is planted. Bart is in B hall shooting through. Junior hanging out on B site. Oh, Bart catches Junior with the explosive. Biskies takes Foley. Bart takes Biskies. Cheese takes Bart. Ruby takes Lock. 3v1. Advantage Ripon. Spike is planted. Ghost sees Cheese, gets caught by him in the hallway. Ripon takes the point 4-11. CUW still in the lead. Ghost getting set up in the buy phase here. Back on defender spawn. Looks like CUW is going to move their 3-person defense over to B site, 2 on A. Cheese, our spike carrier from Ripon College, and Redhawks are setting up, moving towards A site. 3 in short from the B side and 2 from A lobby. Ghost is dancing for the peak, sees everybody coming, should be calling out info in their comms. Here's Cheese. Ghost catches Biskies and Nix. Junior catches Ghost back. Foley goes for Cheese. Spike carrier is down. 2v4 advantage CUW here. Bart catches Ruby. We're going to end up with Junior. Last man standing gets caught out by the push. Jawbreaker takes the final kill there. Defenders point. We are 4-12 CUW in the lead. Match point for the defenders here. See what Ripon can do. Coming back from 4 is hard, not unheard of, but that is a lot of work. A lot of work. Biskies are spike carrier again from Ripon College. Fully set up here on showers from A site. Is going to push in. Ripon is moving towards B. Lock catches Cheese. 4v5 right away. Ruby catches Lock. Nix catches Jawbreaker. Switches it up 4v3. Ghost catches Junior. Biskies still has Spike. Biskies gets caught by Bart. Ruby takes down Bart. Nix, a spike carrier, moving with Ruby through A link, heading towards A site. Gonna watch that tunnel. Nix sends out Prowler, goes to plant. Nix abandons the plant as there comes the bombardment. Nix gets planted again. Spike is planted. Nix and Ruby have a lot of work to keep defense here. Nix takes down Foley. 2v1. This is looking a little bit better for Ripon. Nix almost caught out by Ghost. Nix takes down Ghost. Attackers pick up the point. Ripon College 5-12. CUW in the lead yet. Riding on with Nix heading towards B link, A link. Here we go. Spike was with Ruby, switched over to Cheese. 3-2 split on the defense still. Ripon College is going to line up for a B site push. Ruby watching for flank from A link. Nix coming in from B short. Jawbreakers there, along with Bart, and don't see who that is hanging out in hookah. But Nix sees Jawbreaker. Ruby's gonna push. Ruby catches Lock. Jawbreaker catches Ruby. Jawbreaker catches Cheese. Spike is on the floor. 3v4 advantage CUW. Jawbreaker hanging out in hookah. Or I should say B window. Apologies, I am so used to Redhawks calling this hookah that I have adopted that as well. But if you're looking on the top left of the mini map and seeing B window, I don't want it to cause too much confusion there. Junior pressed in. Bart catches Nix. Jawbreaker catches Junior. Biskies catches Bart. 1v3 CUW advantage. Biskies picks up Spike, still moving on B. 23 seconds left in the round. He's gonna peek out from smoke here. Looks to the corner, finds two in the hallway. CUW defenders pick up the point. That is a win for CUW here. 5-13 our final on Bind. If I can get some stats up here for the end of the game. Bart and Ghost from CUW topping the stats here. 26-9-4 KDA from Bart, 16-10-17 from Ghost. Junior and Ruby top of the stats board for Ripon College Redhawks, 13-16-4 and 14-16-3. We are going to call it a day here from UW Green Bay. We want to thank everyone so much for joining us here on YouTube. It has been my absolute pleasure to step in and commentate on some Valorant here this afternoon. We are going to have one more day of WEC action here in the Northeast region tomorrow from Green Bay. We thank you again so much for joining us. We thank our gracious host UW Green Bay once again, and everyone we got to play here today in both Rocket League and Valorant. Once again, I am volunteer assistant coach Patrick McConnell of the Ripon College Redhawks, and as I always end my streams over at Ripon with, good luck, have fun, we'll see you next time.